Foundational Black Americans, certified Black society. We didn't just build America, we created America. We're made in America. We're born in America and raised in America. We from America, so we love America, and they not like us. Shit, because we run America. Let's go.
That's our motto. We want freedom by any means necessary. Hell, I might be anywhere, but when I leave, you remember I said the last words on my lips, I am a revolutionary.
There they go. Happy Certified Foundational Black American History Month. But we already know that's 365 days, and that is 25/8, a little extra because we that extra special. But let me tell you who ain't. Fam, y'all already know the Democrats, they've been out here trying to keep foundational Black Americans locked away, but now look like they about to get locked away. It's getting real spooky out here for the Democratic plantation. It's getting real diabolical out here for the Democratic plantation. It's getting real outrageous for the Democratic plantation. Done broke them all down, got them all scared, got them all shook up, and they don't like that. So damn bad, family, that they out here having Roland Martin, having Biden milk biscuits. You go ahead and you put that one together. But while we go ahead and do that, and they out here Democratic shilling, we out here certified foundational Black American winning. Easy work. Let me know where you at. Let me see your city, your town, your state, your region, your hood. Put it in the air, family. Let's see what time it is so the whole damn world can know that this is the Black Alpha Network, and we always win, and we always win by a knockout, and they just gonna have to get used to it. But whether they like it or not, y'all, we doing our certified FBA thing. Easy, easy, easy. FBA Friday, FBA all day, and certified don't play. We're going to work. We're going to work. We're going to work. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's going on, Chi-Town? See you. What's going on, Indiana? I see you. Yes, yes, yes. Shout out to my brother, Church of Black Power, man. I see you in here, family. Shout out to all my family. Shout out to Queen Alpha. Shout out to my man, Dewan B. Shout out to my brother, Sage. Shout out to everybody in the building. I see you, Shelly. I see you, Simmons. I see you in here, buddy. Shout out to the whole family, Black Truth United. I see you, fam, man. Shout out to everybody, man. One love, y'all. Y'all know how we do. We representing. That's how it go, man. Shout out to the whole reparations generation. Shout out to the whole team, y'all. It's looking real lovely, and we just got to go ahead and hold each other up, man, because as we sit back, everybody else collapsing. Everybody else falling. Everybody else having a hell of a time. So since they having a hell of a time, we're going to go ahead and have a great time. And how do you have a great time, family? Sitting back and watching everybody fold. And everybody's folding in front of us, y'all. Everybody. Who would have thought that Foundational Black American History Month would have everybody shook up? That's another victory for us, y'all. I remember those African American History Months. Y'all remember those? Nobody did nothing. Shout out to Denise. I see you as well. Shout out to everybody. Trust me. I see and I hear every single thing. I see all the shout outs, all the love, man, and I'm sending it right back. I see it all. If you post something, I see it. All the emails, the DMs, man, I got it. So much love, y'all. I feel so much love from y'all, and I'm sending all that love directly back to you, to your family. I hope everybody's living prosperous. I hope you in great, great health. I just love y'all more than anybody can love anything, y'all. I mean that. I mean that from right here. So shout out to Certified Black Society, man. Y'all make the world go round. That's from me to you. Certified salute. Family, I remember the African American History Month. They ain't really do nothing. You know what I'm saying? People didn't really care. They was running around here talking about Africa this, Africa that. Now you seeing Foundational Black American History Month. And who would have thought that Foundational Black American History Month would have the Democrats going even further in the hole than what we already put them? See, everything in the world right now, as we say, revolves around FBA. Every single thing that we do, the whole world is watching. And that's a beautiful thing. Family, it's like this. If everybody was going to a show, there's only one show in town to see, man. This is Bright Lights, Big City. FBA's on the main stage and everybody else is just watching. So you seen Donald Trump. He had his Black American History celebration, And you see the Democrats is big mad, stay mad, because our job is to use all of these people as chess piece. We ain't out here on the left side, on the right side, the Republican, the Democrat. We are on the certified foundational Black American independent side. And they breaking down right now. They out here literally having more battles over FBA. So can we get this correct, y'all? It was foundational Black Americans that ruined the Democrats during the election, right? Then it was all the people who said we need to get on their page so they don't get deported. They was begging us. Then we seen them pull out a fake HR 40. They was begging us. Then you seen the Africans have a fake one. They was begging. Now you see everybody trying to get a piece of foundational Black American History Month, but they can't have it. Because like we said, fam, our energy right now is too strong. We too damn powerful. We too damn exceptional. We are gleaming, shining brighter than any other generation. As you breathe right now, this very second, when you woke up today, you are living in an era where you breaking every single record. You're living in an era of excellence. And that's a great thing, family. And we're going to go to work today, y'all. This right here is going to be one of those episodes, fam, that they talk about for a long time, a very long time. Why they going to talk about it for a long time, y'all? Because we seeing people crash out, fall out, break down, and we predicted every last one of them was going to do so. There hasn't been a time where we seen the same people that was trying to hustle us, con us, and scam us get locked up. The ops is getting way closer to the Democrats. They cannot hide because it is time for them to fold. You got a lot of things happening out here in the United States of America, a lot of things. One of the main things is that right there, how we started off the show. Everybody knows that our lineage is front and center. Everybody knows that us representing patriotism from our own side of the field, representing our own heritage from our own side of the field, has the world shook. When we represent who we are, we gain strength. When we represent who we are, we gain power. And the power is this. You don't see Mr. Mutombo with pictures like that. No, you don't. You don't see Mr. Yao with pictures like that. No, you don't. You don't see anybody repping the United States of America like us because we are the creators of the United States of America. Our lineage, heritage, and culture is whooping the world's ass right now. If you wanted to see the power of delineation, turn on your damn television. Look at your social media, walk down the damn street, y'all. They cannot stop our indigenous native originator status. Everybody's having a back and forth. And you know why we winning? Because when someone disputes it, it goes back to the facts. We are the originators. When someone tries to debate it, it goes back to the facts. We are the originators. When somebody tries to argue, it goes back to the facts that we are the originators. They always say, family, the further back you go, the more Black it becomes. Well, the further back you go in the United States of America, the more Black American it becomes. And it's a beautiful damn thing because we known it the whole time. Only this time, we putting it in the sky, representing to the maximum. Since we represent to the maximum, let's go ahead and call out some of these charlatans that been trying to act like they know who we are. But like my man DMX say, they don't know who we be. They looking, but they can't see. Right now, family, we done already exposed Jasmine, Crockett, Ratchet, Jasmine, Ratchet, whatever you want to call her, you just make sure you attach Democratic shield to the front. You see, a couple weeks ago, they was trying to run her around as the last slave on the plantation to try to get the vote. They were trying to run her around with the Sister Shield Act, and they thought all of that crazy ratchet talk was going to get Black Americans on board. What ended up happening was we exposed her, and now the dominant society is pulling out all the paperwork, and it's dirty. We done talked about how she's plugged in with the nowadays Margaret Sanger, all these rich white women, how she is the main key supporter and her donors pay her to try to get Black American women to abort their children. We done broke that down. Oh, we got the numbers on you, homegirl. We got the paperwork on you. We gonna do in the Black Alpha Network what nobody else does. We gonna bring the facts to light. And the facts have shown you worth $9 million. The facts show that you got lakefront houses. The facts are that you running around here taking all types of money from Susie and Sally and then trying to pass it off with the sister girl thing. And even more so, now you running around here saying that Americans do not deserve $5,000 checks, rebate checks. Oh, man. Oh, you know you done messed up now. Oh, you know you done messed up. You was already in the dirt, but now it done got worse. Listen to this woman right here, family, say that she don't feel Americans should get any money because we don't know what we would do with it. Coming from the Democrats who've been stealing money left and right. You know this FBA Friday. Smash that like button. We going to work. Let's go.
Some of the savings from Doge back to Americans as kind of a dividend. Would you support that?
Listen, he's just telling a lie. He's not the one that had anything to do with the $1,200 refunds that people had during the midst of COVID that was done by Democratic House and Democratic Senate. Right now, what they're going to do is say, hey, we want to give you a refund, but Congress won't let us because they already know that there's just no money for that. The only reason that those refunds came before was because we were living in different times. This was a time in which hopefully we won't ever go through again. We had a once in a lifetime pandemic. The bad part is that I don't know if it's once in a lifetime because we know that Ebola, unfortunately, was detected right here in New York here recently. And if we continue down this road of getting rid of scientists or deciding that we don't want to rely on experts as it relates to what they're telling us to do, or we don't want to deal with vaccines and medicine in this country, then we may be facing not only our next pandemic, but our next 2, 3, or 4 pandemics because of their incompetence. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. And honestly, I don't know what $5,000 will do for you because of their incompetence. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. And honestly, I don't know what $5,000 will do for you.
Now, President Trump says he likes the idea of giving.
Damn. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did she just say they're not in the business of giving out money because she don't even know what that would do for anybody? Fam, $5,000 when the Democrats been taking billions of dollars. That ain't even nowhere near an even exchange. Isn't it funny that the same individuals who've been out here taking your money blind, the same folks who've been out here just stealing left and right, got the nerve to turn around and say, I don't even know what y'all would do with it. You don't know what people would do with $5,000 when you are worth millions of dollars. Y'all see the trickery. Y'all see the games. Y'all see how out of touch the Democrats are with the American public. This sounds like the same exact community that was stealing the money. You know why they don't want you to get the money? Because they was too busy taking the money, and they're going to continue to try to take away from Americans. So this is the community that says they're not going to do anything with reparations, right? Well, there you go. Damn. I ain't even mean to go to that scene right there, y'all. I promise y'all I didn't set that up. But you already know that the Democrats done pulled it out, and you already know what she's doing right there. But I'm going to leave that one alone.
Or 4 pandemics because of their incompetence. So no, we are not in the business of giving out money. And honestly, I don't know what $5,000 will do for you.
Damn. Democratic shields right there, y'all. Democratic shields right there. This is why we say that they're shook. Remember, y'all, they've been the ones telling us that they don't have our reparations money. All of this auditing, all of this financial observations that are going on in America, it all goes back to FBA because, like I said, we were the ones calling out all of these paid operatives. Who calls out paid operatives more than FBA? Because we're the ones who are always having to deal with these people. It's always a shield popping up left and right. Somewhere a shield comes around and they try to tell us how we need to go vote blue no matter who, why they just taking the money. So we were the first ones who called that out. We were the first ones talking about how the money goes everywhere because we simply sat back and watched all these black-faced Democrats give our money to the Ukraine, give our money to illegals, and then sit back and smile like it's okay. So once we called it out, everybody else caught on to what we said. So all the tap dancing now is going to tapping out. They don't know what to do. So she's running around here absolutely breaking down. And she should have never said that. She should have never said that, but it shows you again how out of touch the Democrats are with society. It shows you how out of touch they are with everyone. That hit list is growing, and we're going to sit back, y'all, I'm telling you, and watch the Democratic plantation go down even further. We already knew that we broke them on election night. Now watch this right here. Check this out, family. Elon Musk and Donald Trump been throwing around giving people some dividends from all the money that was taken. Who are the main ones out there saying we don't want the money? We can't find the money. What money y'all talking about now? We don't want any money. I don't know what Americans would do with the money. It is the Democratic Party. Watch this.
So Elon has announced that he's got to talk to Trump about something that he's calling a Doge dividend, which is essentially a tax refund to the citizens, since we've had all our money stolen from the government and spent on all this frivolous nonsense that we didn't agree to. According to the website, Doge's estimated savings is $55 billion, but that's going to continue to grow over time as they find more of this money and seeing where it's been spent. Now, this isn't set in stone yet. It's just a discussion. None of y'all Democrats should be able to get this money because y'all talk so much trash about Trump. Oh, he's an incompetent president. He's trash. He orange-faced this. He gonna take your rights back that. He's a fascist. He's a dictator. What type of person would you be to take money from a fascist, dictator, xenophobe, transphobe, homophobe? What type of person would y'all be to take money for that? Don't switch up on your values now. Please don't switch up on the values now. You're a liberal. You don't want that money from that dirty narcissist, fascist dictator who's trying to take over the world. You don't want that money. Come on now. So Elon has announced that he's got to talk to Trump.
Freeze. So this is what's being kicked right now. And it's to be seen. Okay, it's to be seen. But notice, before it even gets talked about, you already got the Democrats saying no. We are the ones who exposed them to the max, y'all. I'm telling you, the Democrats wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. What's the number one conversation in America? What's the number one discourse? The number one discourse in America right now as we speak is where the money go. Who took the money? Where the money come from? This is what it is, and it all goes back to these people stealing our money. Sitting on the couch during this election was a boss move. I want everybody, go back 2 months, 3 months ago. Remember all the people and all the detractors that were telling us, how dare y'all sit on the couch? How dare y'all sit out this election? How dare y'all use the Republicans as chess moves? Y'all remember everybody that was telling us that? You know why they told us that? They told us that because of what's happening right now. Family, the Democrats are done to the degree that we've never seen before. The Democrats are so done, not just based on us whooping them on election night. They're also done now. I'm not sure if any of these people are going to make it. Those charges are getting real. They finding everybody. Did y'all see Stacy Abrams this week? How many of y'all seen that? They done tied $1 billion of fraud to Stacy Abrams. I'm hearing that they're tying even more billions to Elizabeth Warren. Ayanna Pressley got her. They already checking the bank statements on Jasmine Crockett. And then public sentiment is turning against them. I don't know if foundational Black Americans have ruined the Democratic Party to the point that the world understands. But let me tell you, we understand. We know exactly what we did to them. They know exactly where they're going. And it gets even worse. Let me show y'all this. And by the way, every little op and every little operative that they put in front of us, how long that lasts? Family, Jasmine Ratchet, what her little 2 minutes of fame, didn't they not run out real quick? Y'all remember when she was running around here talking reckless? Who really was on the side of that? FBA don't rock with her. Remember, y'all, never trust a blackface politician that Black Americans don't rock with, but the dominant society celebrates them. If you ever see somebody and they're being celebrated and they're being praised by the dominant society, just know that person is an op of Black Americans, all right? We knew her from the jump. Real Black people weren't rocking with no damn Jasmine Crockett, all right? Nobody was rocking with her at all. And her little 2 seconds is done. They was talking about her running for president. The damn last election just happened. And we ruined that ahead of time. I told y'all, we ruined the Democrats past, present, and future. When you talk about Joe Biden, you're talking about way in the past. I'm talking about 2 million years ago, because y'all know he's 2 million years old. When you talk about Barack Obama, legacy is finished. Kamala ruined her now, and we've already ruined Karen Bass, Gavin Newsom, and Jasmine Crockett. Watch this right here, y'all. This shows you even further how bad the Democrats have crashed all the way out. Look at this. Malcolm X said it best. When we see, shout out to Malcolm, y'all. You know it ain't certified until Malcolm walk in the damn building, y'all. It ain't a Black Alpha Cast unless we got Malcolm's presence up in here. So shout out to brother Malcolm. When we see a Black man who is constantly being praised by the Americans being the suspect of being to suspect him, when we see a Black man get honors of all sorts of decorations and the United States flatters him with fine words and phrases, immediately suspect that person, because our experience has taught us that the Americans do not exalt any black man that is really working for the benefit of the black man. They don't put nobody up on no pedestal unless that individual is working for them. That's why you don't see the certifieds on national television. You only see the real ones on national television. When you see this person right here, then you already know he done took him a little $300,000 that he done ran out already. When you see this person right here, then you already know they done slid her some dollars. And definitely when you see this individual right there, they done slid her some money. And now foundational black Americans, we've exposed it to the point that they can't run and hide, and everybody's following us, y'all. Everybody's following us. So when you see people come out and everybody's saying, well, hold on now, how come the dominant society loves you so much, but black Americans ain't rocking with you? There ain't one black American that's been out here talking about some damn Jasmine Crockett. You ain't seen one black American running around here talking about she need to be the president. She's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Hell no. You can truly judge these individuals based on the fact that FBA don't rock with them. And in her case, we didn't even know who the hell she was. She came out of nowhere and just propped her up. And as quick as they propped her up, we done knocked her down. That's how easy it is. No longer are we tolerating blackface Democrats, blackface Republicans, blackface shields, blackface anything. You're going to have to serve the people. It's some real thing up in here. We're going to get some regulating tonight, y'all. It is time for full regulating. I don't give a damn about nobody's emotion. I don't give a damn about nobody's feelings. It's all about business and tangible. It's tangible season now. You see what we're doing to these politicians. Now it's time to move in to the next era of getting them all the way out the paint and getting our goddamn money. Watch this right here, y'all. When we say that the dominant society was propping her up, I'm going to show y'all two clips, and I want y'all to tell me the difference. Y'all tell me the difference between these two videos. One color and the other color. One community and the other community. And then y'all tell me who really has Jasmine Crockett in the pockets.
Sworn into Congress in 23. Breathe new life in the Dem Party. Standing for rights. Picking some fights with the bleached blonde, bad built butch body. Jasmine Crockett, queen of the great clapback.
Sorry, what the hell is this? This is your constituents? These are the people propping you up and paying you, Jasmine Ratchet? These are the folks that got you by the pocketbook? These are your fans? These are the ones who got you? Family, she done went into a Karen Carol. She done sang a Christmas Carol Karen about Jasmine Crockett. Are y'all kidding me? She said, I've got mayonnaise and Brussels sprouts. Here to tell you what domestic violence is about. My husband grabbed me by my hair, then Ken threw me right down the stairs. Get the hell out of here with your Mayo jingle.
And some fights with the bleached blonde, bad built butch body. Jasmine Crockett, queen of the great clapbacks. It wasn't long until she gained rapport, holding her own on the Congress floor, taking a stand against the hand of an oligarchy right at our door. Jasmine Crockett.
Jasmine Crockett finally responded to Nancy Mace for challenging her to step outside, and it was absolutely beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful.
Y'all, this woman right here, not only is she an icon in the making, she is my new personal hero. Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. And shame on me for not knowing who she was until after she ate at the last House Committee meeting. But not only did she stand up to and call out this bridge troll, she has done nothing but stand her damn ground and remind everyone that she ain't the one for what she believes, what she fights for. In addition to the fact that she ain't taking no shit, that makes her a hero in my book. This bully buster bad bee is exactly the energy that so many of us have been waiting for. What I truly believe makes her a hero is the sheer amount of women from very diverse walks of life and see themselves in her.
Freeze! Did she just say that's her hero? Family, how come Harriet Tubman ain't ever the hero? How come Kathleen Cleaver ain't ever the hero? How come none of my certifieds in here? You know when Karen says that Jasmine Crockett is her hero, you know that she is a Democratic shield. You know she working with the other side. You know she ain't us. Hell no. Hell no. And you think that was bad. You think what you said, a Karen spiritual? Now you know the zest gonna pull up. You ain't dealing with a black Democratic shield until you see Karen and then you see zest monsters.
I'm saying is Jasmine Crockett is my hero. Oh my God. When she said bleach blonde, bad built, butch body about Marjorie Taylor Greene, I lost it. And you can just see her colleagues just like smirking. Oh my God. Chef's kiss.
Sworn into Congress in 23. Breathe new life in the Dem Party. Standing for rights. Picking some fights with the bleached blonde, bad built butch body. Jasmine Crockett, queen of the great clapback.
They singing Karen spirituals. I thought the Democrats that was protesting Elon singing was enough. Now you got Roseanne Barr, Rosie O'Donnell. They out here singing the Brussels sprouts carols. Hell no.
If I see a Jasmine Crockett video, I'm listening. I'm right here. I'm sat. However long she's talking, 2 times speed. No. I'm sitting and I'm soaking in. When I tell you that woman knows how to like pack in a message, she speaks for like 2 minutes and I just learned like 10 new things. Like I love her.
This TikTok is for Jasmine Crockett. If you're not Jasmine Crockett, you can either scroll on or just listen if you want to. Miss Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine, Queen Jasmine, the icon, the legend. Ma'am, I have to tell you that I adore you, okay? I am absolutely crazy about you, and I am making this video right now in hopes that you will see this and one day throw your hat into the ring for the presidency, okay? Because you, ma'am, you, Queen Jasmine, are literally the epitome of what I would love to see as our president, okay? You are educated. You are classy. You are well-spoken. You are beautiful. You are amazing. And on top of that, you are a baddie when you need to be. Bad built, bleach blonde, butch body? That was iconic, Miss Jasmine. We need you as the president. I'm begging you, ma'am. I hope that you see this video one day and know that me, Samuel from Kentucky, begged you to be our president because we need you, Jasmine. So thank you for being iconic. Thank you for being just amazing and exactly what you should be in your position. And I just wish you the most success in life. And I hope one day I get to call you Madam President. I love you, Jasmine Crockett. Mwah!
Hell no. Hell no, hell no, hell no. Family, what the hell is that? Is that not every single thing that Malcolm X just talked about? Was they putting the mayo on thick? They done pulled out the bread and was just throwing the mayo on. That was some real thick mayo, Miracle Whip. They was mixing it, y'all. This is what we talk about. That person right there, that ain't got nothing to do with us, fam. I'm going to tell you that today. No. Jasmine, no. You take that. Let me tell you. Anybody who has fans like that would never serve the interest of Black Americans. It's clear. No longer are we seeing people put on the cover, put on the shield, pretend to be down with Black Americans, but push policies on us that are anti-us. No, go to the Skittles bag and have some Skittles. Go to the Brussels sprouts and have some Brussels sprouts. Because you can't come over here because we over here doing our damn thing certified. But that right there is exactly what we are talking about, fam. These people are not like us. They do not represent us. They never will represent us. And the jig is up. The jig is up big time. I'm standing. But since we go ahead and put that on the line, that's how that community feels about her. Now let's bring it on back to the real side, okay? Because these people going to talk blackity black on television. They're going to talk blackity black on social media, telling us that we don't need the money. But when you see again, whenever the Mayos rock with you and Black Americans don't know you, then you have been officially exposed and stamped as an op. And ops get off the block. Look at this right here. Now let's go to the real one. Y'all tell me the difference between the Karen spirituals versus the certifieds. It's a big difference.
Yeah, I'm staying on Crooked Crockett's ass tonight. Crooked Crockett said she don't know what $5,000 would do for us. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure it'll do a lot. I mean, hell, I can pay my damn car note off. Let me drop $5,000 on my car. Somebody can pay their credit card bills down. Somebody can pay their car insurance up for 6 months or maybe a year. Like, this is the shit I'm talking about. I disagree with her on this. How the hell you gonna tell us you don't know what we can do with $5,000? Oh, you got that much money to where you saying $5,000 ain't shit? Obviously, it ain't shit to you. Obviously.
Jasmine Crockett, you said you don't know what $5,000 would do for me. Well, give it here and let me figure it out. This lady is crazy.
There's no way Jasmine Crockett had the audacity to say we're not in the business of handing out money, but at the same time, the Democrats are handing out all the money. Oh my God, I'm so angry behind that. How are you gonna have the nerve to go on TV and say that? Y'all not in the business of handing out money, but y'all gave all the money away during that administration. Please make this make sense. I don't know. I'm convinced they're free falling. They're out of control. This is out of control. Well, first and foremost, the other bald-headed black lady that came up there, what was her name? Anaya Presley, gonna tell everybody she want to censor the American people. And y'all okay with this? I'm done. I'm out of here, man. It was so real. I had to double back because it pissed me off so bad.
So I was just sitting here scrolling on TikTok, minding my business, and I seen something with House Representative Jasmine Crockett. She thinks that Americans don't need the $5,000. How out of touch are you, sweetie? You don't think the American people deserve $5,000 of their own money? This is not a gift from the government. Our money made the government. In fact, you wouldn't be sitting in the position you're in right now without our tax dollars rolling through this government. So please stop speaking on what you think American people need.
So Jasmine Crockett said today, Representative Jasmine Crockett said that Americans do not need $5,000. In fact, she doesn't even know what you will do with it. This just goes to show how disconnected the Democrats are from the American people.
Jasmine Crockett is on the losing side in this. If she wants to argue with Trump about different things, rebate checks are not the thing to argue with Trump about. So this woman actually went on TV talking about how she is against Donald Trump potentially giving $5,000 rebate checks to every American family. She even went on to say, what is $5,000 going to do for you? I don't know what $5,000 is supposed to do for you. And then she went on to say that we're not in the business of giving out money. So you mean to tell me that the American taxpayer dollar can be sent to countries and organizations and people all over the world without our consent? But when it comes to Americans actually receiving a small fraction of those taxpayer dollars back in the forms of a $5,000 rebate check, your response is, we're not in the business of giving out money. People in your district elected you to serve their interests. You're not in the business of giving money back to them and helping put money back in their pocket. But you are in the business of funding migrants, staying in luxury hotels in New York City. You are in the business of making sure that our tax dollars go to different countries all over the world so we can fund transgender sex change operations. You're okay with that. But when asked about a rebate check, a small rebate check of $5,000, you say, we're not in the business of handing out money.
Woo! I know y'all seen the difference between the two of them. So when the Democrats run around here all day long and they talk like they're representatives of black people, we just sat there and showed you. You seen the Mayos and you seen the certifieds. Completely different. brothers and sisters were saying, damn you, damn that, run my money. And then the Mayos were singing Karen spirituals and Karen carols. You see the difference? One over here was praising her and overly complimenting her. Anytime you see a white woman start coming around talking about how beautiful a black woman is, deep down inside, she's trying to hustle you. She knows that the black woman is more beautiful. The problem is she would never say it vocally unless she's trying to get you to go vote blue, vote red, or do some type of bidding for them. That's what she was trying to pull right there. All of the Karens talking about that's my hero. How come their heroes aren't anybody who's ever standing on business? How come they don't sing no damn spirituals when it comes to reparations? How come they don't have that same energy when it comes to issues that the real black grassroots are talking about? You seen all them brothers and sisters right there that was certified sisters, certified brothers, standing on certified FBA family tree business. And they all said, to hell with you, Jasmine. So it done flipped on her now. And everybody's out here taking it even a step further. She keeps messing up too, y'all. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Her crash out is right up there with Roland Martin's crash out, fam. I'm talking about something massive. Because every day you turn around, people are looking at her and they saying, well, hold up. You got some real explaining to do. Explaining like this right here. Jasmine Crockett wants to stop Elon and Doge from exposing government corruption. Meanwhile, she's living large. 174K salary, net worth $9 million. Damn. You see how quick they started doing some research? Y'all see how fast they started doing some auditing? Y'all see how quick, fast, in a hurry they put these people's paperwork all in the streets? That's because FBA exposed her. Trust me. If we had cakes on, you wouldn't be seeing this. But we ain't no longer playing anybody's shield. We're no longer playing anybody's protection. The FBA assistance program is cut off. We're not helping or assisting anybody. Hold your own lace front because we're not doing it. Then you see a $2 million townhouse. 1.5 million loft. 1.5 million lakefront home. What's she hiding? Hashtag Elon, hashtag Doge, hashtag government corruption. They got your paperwork in the street, and they got all this in like a week, y'all. You know, when they pull this out in a week, oh, it's dangerous. That's why I said, y'all, it's getting real spooky out here for the Democratic establishment. Real scary out here for the Democratic shields. What's next, y'all? What's next? Who's next? Where's it coming from? Every day you wake up, fam, they weren't even talking about checks and rebate money. They weren't talking about any of that. And like we said before, now Elon, Donald Trump, Doge, they're going to have to start presenting somebody getting punished because they done riled up too many people. Too many people right now are riled up, and they've already put the receipts. You're talking about billions of dollars. Let's look at some of the money that they have already uncovered. Y'all, it is astonishing what they've already uncovered. Look at this right here, y'all. Their reported actions. 199 contracts across 35 agencies cut over 2 days. Education Department ended 89 contracts worth $881 million. Education Department canceled $101 million for DEI training. Okay. They've axed $182 million in administrative expenses, canceling $1 billion in DEI related contracts, ending contracts for gender related projects, terminating unnecessary consulting contracts, and canceling unauthorized government leases. Fam, at this point, is this really about government spending, or is this more about the Democrats are on trial? This is what's happening in America, y'all. The Democrats are on trial. Let's get to the second wave of what went on during the election, y'all. During the election, everybody was seeing them lose politically. Now they're starting to lose personally. And I want every FBA to pop your FBA collar because it's because of you why this is happening. You're seeing these folks get riled up and broke down. You see that the Democrats right now are being prosecuted. Charges are going to come, and it's going to come swift. And what happens now when you no longer have anyone here to you? What happens when you have nobody here to put on the cape for you? What happens when you can't come to FBA to bail you out? Isn't it funny, y'all? They want us to bail them out. It don't work that way, and it never has worked that way. Now, with the corruption going on in the government, you see one party's got the power. Let's go there. One party's got the power. This isn't about government corruption. This is about the Republicans are prosecuting the Democrats, all right? And remember, it's the same Democrats that were running around here telling us that illegals built America, consistently referring to us as minorities. I want y'all to bask in all this. I want y'all to accept all this. Oh, we going there today. Hey, everybody in here, smash that like button. I told you, this is going to be an epic episode. We're going to go all the way down the list. We're going to talk about every single victory that we've attained, and we're going to talk about how we're going to keep on slapping them around. That's the energy that we pushing, because that's the energy that FBA has created. This is the FBA world. Everybody else just living in it. And now they got to pay rent. And speaking of paying rent, people are running out of money fast. They don't know what to do. When you got politicians taken to the streets, protesting like they're just some local citizen, you got two protests going on in America: illegal immigrants and Democrats. And they protesting for two different reasons. The Democrats are out protesting to save their careers and potentially save their own jobs and lives, all right? Because they might go to jail. They might get locked up. How you got politicians protesting in the streets and it ain't for us, it's for them? I've never seen that in my life, y'all. I've never seen a political party out in the streets protesting, trying to stop the other political party from locking them up. And this would not be here if we didn't sit on that couch on election night. These are the ramifications of the Democrats losing that election. Why do you think they were so hell-bent, cussing us out, yelling at us, telling us to go vote? Our ancestors died for us to have the right to vote. Why do you think the Democrats went cold red during the election? Why do you think they was paying everybody? Why do you think you saw that panic in their face? They knew that if they were to lose and Black Americans did not save the Democrats, then Trump was going to come in with Elon Musk. They was going to have Doge go ahead and investigate and audit all of them. Next thing you know, they'll be out in the streets, possibly wearing handcuffs. They knew this was coming. We knew this was coming. Right here on the Black Alpha Network, all of us, Certified Black Society, we called all of this out. And now you're watching it in real time. So when I say they panicking, fam, do y'all know they still out here complaining about the election? Do you know they're still out here talking about 2-3 months ago? Everybody else done moved on from the election. FBA, we don't talk about that. Only thing we talk about is, damn, man, ain't that something? Boy, we destroyed the Democratic plantation. Move on. Man, ain't that crazy? We ruined Kamala Harris's career. Move on. Damn, where Barack Obama at? We done ruined him too. Damn, Joe Biden in a nursing home. Boom, move on. Ain't nobody talking about the election no more except for the Democratic shields. Why are the Democratic shields still talking about the election, family? Because foundational Black Americans put a stamp on it, and they are petrified. So petrified to the point that they sending out everybody to try to do some damage control, but the damage control ain't damage controlling. And you know, they had to send out Roland. Fam, did y'all see Roland Martin? Let me tell y'all something. FBA done whooped these people so bad. Roland Martin came out 2 nights ago and admitted that he was a tether. I ain't lying. FBA have won so strong that we got Roland Martin on his own show admitting that he is a tether. So when he puts down that Biden milk biscuit, then you see him come into reality. Watch this, y'all. Not only did we ruin Kamala Harris's career, not only did we ruin Maxine Waters, not only did we ruin Barack Obama, now you are seeing Roland Martin come out and admit that he's a tether. You know it's a cold day in them Democratic streets when a tether has to admit that they tethering. FBA always wins.
Love when these Simple Simon Negroes, you ain't nothing but a tether, which is crazy because I love how y'all think that's an insult. But if you're going to call me a tether, which is a lie, then you're calling Stokely Carmichael a tether. Then you're calling Shirley Chisholm a tether. Then you're calling Sidney Poitier a tether. Then you're calling Harry Belafonte a tether. You're calling Marcus Garvey a tether. See, I love all you anti-immigration Negroes who then act like y'all Black nationalists with a conscience, but then y'all skipping over all these Black folk who have contributed to the African-American experience, who were not born here or whose parents are not from here.
Family, is he explaining? Is he out here explaining? Boy, I'm concerned with Roland. Roland, You are hurt right now. Family, ain't this man got better things to do? Why Roland on his own show taking time out to explain his terrorisms? He out here explaining it. Y'all mad because people's parents wasn't born here? Come on now, get over it, Roland. You got foundational Black Americans, and then you've got tethers. Don't be mad at us because you are on the tether side of things. Don't be mad at us because you are not one of us. How you ain't got over it yet? You still talking about the election? You're still tether-splaining? It must really, really hurt the fact that you have to take time out of your day to talk about tethers. Roland right now, his crash out is enormous. This is a historical crash out. This man is admitting he's a tether, and then on top of admitting he's a tether, he is literally sweating and breaking down in front of the cameras. Can't make it up.
Let me help y'all out. While y'all at it, y'all can praise Wes Moore. I guess y'all gonna call him a tether too. Look at his roots.
Yep.
See, this is the stupidity that we're seeing take place across our community. These people don't believe in organizing. These people don't believe in mobilizing. All they believe in is tearing down somebody who is doing something. And I just want y'all to understand, mama and daddy, grandmother and papa and mama, papa and mother fortified Roland Sebastian Martin.
Why are you talking about his parents, y'all? We got this man out here having tether therapy sessions. I told y'all last week. I told y'all that tethers are having breakdowns. He needs to go see a tether therapist. He is on here talking about his mom. He's like, that one time when I was 12 and mama said I could not have a Big Mac and dad said I could have half the Big Mac and I cried in my room. And then the other time when I took the cookies out the cookie jar and then took the whole cookie jar, that time and when I stole the kids' candy on Halloween, y'all ain't gonna do this to Sebastian Martin. Mama Sebastian Martin told Daddy Sebastian Martin that Roland Sebastian Martin ain't no damn tether. I ain't no tether. I was never bees a tether. I'm tired of y'all FBAs. This man is hurt. This man is broken. Roland is broken, fam. Somebody get Roland some help, right? Roland, I'm telling you this right now as an American. We are going to try to get you some help. All right, we're going to try to get you some help. We was trying to call Jenny Craig. We found out that they're not operating anymore, but that's okay. We're going to get you some help. We're going to get some tethernomics on the phone. Okay, we're going to send you to somebody who knows how to deal with these tethers because apparently this is hurting you to the point that you can't sleep. I'm sure you can eat, but you can't sleep and you're thinking about FBA and you're talking about your parents? Damn. Sad day.
Papa and mother fortified Roland Sebastian Martin. I don't give a damn what y'all think. We know what we're doing.
You don't give a damn what we think, but you're talking about us all the time. You capping, you lying, you ain't got to lie to kick it, Roland.
We know who we're impacting. We know who we're educating. And what we are facing right now is an existential threat to the future of Black America. And some of y'all think this is a game. It's not. Reese, the time that we spend here, this ain't just, hey, let's just, what the hell, pass 2 hours. No, it is literally trying to warn people what is coming down the pipe. We try to warn these folk, don't play around in 2016.
2016? Family, did he just go back 10 years ago? Who in America is talking about 2016? Family, do y'all see how hurt Roland is right now? Roland, the whole world is laughing at you. The whole world is laughing at you, Roland. This is not a good look. This is a terrible, terrible look right now, Roland. You need some help. And we're going to go ahead and give you that FBA roast.
And let this man appoint some right-wing, crazy, deranged Supreme Court justices. But no, a whole bunch of folks said, man, I saw you dancing with the Hillary. You said this shit.
He's still bringing up the Hillary dancing? Family, you know you are absolutely shattered when you bringing up dancing from 10 years ago. It sounds like them tweets when people be retweeting it is really bothering you, Roland, more than you lead on. It sounds like when people be checking you, it's hurting more than you want to say. Sounds like you done hit all of this pain, all this anguish, okay, all of this hurts and feelings. Sounds like this stuff is really wore you down, bruh. Sounds like this is attached to you. You gonna get over it. I'm telling you, Roland.
With the Democrats, and guess what? This man has locked the Supreme Court down.
Damn. Dude talking about the Supreme Court, talking about tethers, talking about his parents. Hell no. Ain't nobody, let me newsflash, y'all. Nobody give a damn about the 2016 election except for Roland. Ain't nobody talking about the 2020 election. And this man was just talking about the last election 2 months ago, and the whole country done moved on. Roland is still living in the past because FBA done ran or rolled him all the way off the field and completely out of relevance. That's what it is. So when he's running around here talking about some, man, y'all calling me a tether, my parents done fortified. His parents fortified you. What? Okay. But you notice, fam, he has to acknowledge being called a tether. That's because it hurts. He got to acknowledge tap dancing with Hillary because it hurts. Every time he sees a video, it burns him. Every time somebody is checking him on the net, it burns him. He broke down and shattered all because of this right here. So you see the difference between them and us. And notice, fam, he started bringing up all these different people. You called me a tether. You talking about Stokely Carmichael. You notice how he's trying to muddy the waters. Let me pull that back up real quick. Notice how he's trying to muddy the waters, right?
I love when these Simple Simon Negroes, you ain't nothing but a tether, which is crazy because I love how y'all think that's an insult. But if you're going to call me a tether, which is a lie, then you're calling Stokely Carmichael a tether.
No, we calling you a tether. Don't be trying to pull Stokely Carmichael. Listen what he's doing, y'all. He's trying to pull everybody else in. That's like when somebody gets in trouble, all right? And they say, well, he did it too. He don't want to be the only one. So he's trying to pull everybody else in. That's what he's trying to do right now. Oh, tether hurt Roland. Oh, getting called a tether. You don't like that, do you? You got to wear that one.
Then you're calling Shirley Chisholm a tether. Then you're calling Sidney Poitier a tether. Then you're calling Harry Belafonte a tether. You're calling Marcus Garvey a tether. See,
we calling Roland a tether. That's what we doing. Ooh, tether, that done gave him a bad taste. Oh, he don't like that, family. That's your kryptonite, ain't it, Roland? And let me tell you, like my grandma used to always say, it wouldn't hurt so much if it wasn't true.
Love all you anti-immigration Negroes who then act like y'all black nationalists with a conscience, but then y'all skipping over all these black folk who have contributed to the African-American experience.
No. We ain't skipping over nobody. You just take up the whole damn room. That's why. You cast the whole shadow on everybody. Okay? That's why you got way too much going on, and we simply can't see nobody around you because when you walk into the room, all you do is create an eclipse. That's the reason they're holding. So no. You on your tether time, and we see you.
Who were not born here or whose parents are not from here. Okay, let me help y'all out. While y'all at it.
He trying to think. Let me help you out. He got to think about it. He ain't even sure himself, y'all. We done embarrassed this man.
Y'all can praise Westmore. I guess y'all gonna call him a tether too. Look at his roots. See, this is the stupidity that we're seeing take place across our community. These people don't believe in organizing. These people don't believe in mobilizing. All they believe in is tearing down somebody who is doing something. And I just want y'all to understand, mama and daddy, grandmother and papa and mother fortified Roland Sebastian Martin. Papa and mother fortified Roland Sebastian Martin. Papa and mother fortified Roland Sebastian Martin.
Boom, you knew them eyes was going to come bucking. You knew it was going to come, y'all. There it go right there. You already know. You don't bring up your mama. You don't bring up your grandmama unless them tether terms hurt. He said, my grandma gave me that chain. And it got you broke right now, Roland. And we see why you're broke. This right here is victory, y'all. This right here is execution, y'all. This right here is foundational Black Americans destroying Roland Martin's career. That's why you're seeing everything that you're seeing. It's simply based on the facts that this man is getting exposed to the T, and this man has been absolutely destroyed to where he can't come around us. But let me tell y'all why Roland really mad. Can y'all see why Roland's upset? I'm going to tell you why Roland's upset. Roland's upset because of this right here. Donald Trump just rolled back all the protections for Haitians. That's why Roland's really upset, y'all. Oh, yeah. Why you think, fam? Roland goes on this whole diatribe about tethers. Ain't you got other things to be talking about? Okay. Why are you bringing up tethers right now, Roland? Why are you so hurt that you bringing up tethers? Let's ask that question. I'm going to tell y'all why. Because Roland sees that all of his family, they on their way back to the crib because Donald Trump has just rolled back all of the protections for all the Haitians. So now they're gone. You see why Roland has to come out and go on a whole speech about y'all calling me tether? I've been fortified. Mama said I was. Daddy said I was. Granny said I was. Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to tell you what we said you were. We said that you was hurt. We said you was broke. And we said that you are shameful. And the reason why is because all of your people are on their way back to Haiti, and foundational Black Americans are the reasons being. Fam, think about that. Roland Martin is a shell right now. Absolutely, positively, there's no way around it. Let me tell you why. We destroyed Roland Martin's beloved Democratic Party. Democratic Party and Roland Martin, they are absolutely tied together. Absolutely. Roland to sell out his mom and dad for the Democrats. We ruined his beloved Democrats, and now we sending all of his beloved tether cousins back home. And if it's tether cousins, then it's tether grandma. And then if it's tether grandma, it's tether grandpa. So eventually, we're going to send back Roland Martin's whole family tree right on back to Port-au-Prince. You thought you was going to run around here holding and pretend to be an FBA, but FBA showed up and put that tether stamp on you. So since we put the tether stamp on him, exposed him as a tether, now we sending all of his people back home. So we ruined his Democratic plantation, which ruined his Biden milk biscuits. And you know he loved his Biden milk biscuits. And then we ruined all of his tether family tree. That's why this man cannot sleep. And he thinks about FBA all the time. This is why he takes out all these moments on his show to speak about foundational Black Americans. This is why he got to retweet everybody, because he realizes that every corner he done turned, he got to deal with the fact that he is just a victim of foundational Black American regulating that can't no tether come back from. Checkmate. Check this out, though, y'all. This is why Roland's really mad. You don't have no big announcements about tethers out of nowhere unless something done happen. And I'm going to tell you what done happened. It ain't too good for all of the tethers that been running around here. They are going back to Haiti. Remember all that? I'm not going back to Haiti. Remember all that? Well, now it shows they going back to Haiti. Hell yeah, they going back to Haiti.
Bad news for people from Haiti and United States. The new government leaders, the new head of Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, partially vacated the TPS notice that extended and redesignated Haiti for TPS. So basically, the new end date of TPS is August 3, 2025, and it doesn't look right now like they're going to extend the Haitian TPS beyond August 3.
The Trump administration announced on February 20th, 2025, that deportation protections and work permits for 521,000 Haitian immigrants under temporary protected status (TPS) will expire in August 2025. U.S. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem confirmed the changes, signaling a significant shift in TPS policies. This decision shortens legal protections previously granted to individuals from countries facing extraordinary challenges.
Breaking news, the Trump administration has revoked the 18-month extension for Haitians on TPS. What this means is that if you are a Haitian on TPS in the United States right now, your TPS will end August 3rd of this year. That means in six months or so.
6 months or so, you got to go. We see why you so mad, row. This is why Roland Martin is so upset at the word tether. This is why he was crying, melting down about FBA. Because he sees now we done ruined the second thing that he loves. Tethers and Democrats. And FBA done got both of them out the paint. It's all right, Roland. Enjoy this G-check.
5 months. the TPS will end for Haitians in August of 2025. There was a previous 18-month extension that had been issued by the Biden administration, and that has now been revoked by Kristi Noem. So this is just the latest in President Trump's, crackdowns on immigration. According to the release, Ms. Noem says that they intend to ensure that TPS, what was formerly a temporary form of relief, remains just temporary, and as such, that extension is revoked. And
I'm not going back to Haiti.
One of
Remember
those
this, guys?
guys is this illegal alien from Haiti. ICE says he's a gang member with 17 criminal convictions in recent years.
So, you feel me? Yo, Biden forever, bro.
Okay, how about this then?
A lot of people are asking me, should we leave Ohio? Should we go elsewhere, or should we come outside the house at all? What should we expect? Is there any word about ICE being in Ohio? I always have the same answer. I tell everybody to stay calm, remain, calm, wait for further instruction.
Today, we don't have much people we usually have in the church today because people worried about it. I think the pastor was make a point about it, so to let the people know they don't have to be scared. They have to be alert, not to scare.
I just ask God, hey, protect your people, protect them, because I can do nothing. So protect them. It was my last prayer in the service to ask God to protect them.
Panicking for the folks in the community, because we are living a very uncertain time.
A lot of people.
Damn right you living in uncertain times. Those times are you gone. That's what the uncertain times they living in, family. That's why everybody's upset, because we're controlling. Fam, we run politics. Y'all know what I said. I said it best, family. They not like us because we run America. Foundational Black Americans run America. Don't let none of these people run around and tell you that we ain't got no power. We don't know what to do. We can't figure it out. FBA runs America, y'all. Everybody knows it. Let's make that clear. Foundational Black Americans control everything. These people are going home because of us. Had we voted for Kamala Harris, then these people would still be here flooding our communities. The fact is, they're not flooding our communities because we did not vote. And fam, oh man, let me tell y'all something. When we say that the deportation issue has gotten so massive and so big in the United States of America, y'all, I'm telling you right now, y'all like that? Let me catch that right there. Yeah, we got that Jeezy voice up in here. There you go. Just like it. This shows you that they're running them up. They're all out here scattered. Everybody, again, is absolutely positively petrified. I told you it's getting spooky out here for everybody but us. It's outrageous, diabolical for everybody but us. We are focusing on it. Fam, let me tell you this. What we're doing is that we're using everybody as a chess piece. Donald Trump is a chess piece against the Democrats. Ain't no love affair. Hell no. All we're doing is saying this individual stopping this individual. That works for us. Boom. Sitting on the couch instead of voting blindly, that works for us, and we're breaking it down thoroughly with fashion, with style, with grace, and we're smart, and we're making good moves, and most importantly, we're sticking together. Brothers and sisters are sticking together. You didn't see nobody out there with all those little protests. Y'all seen all those anti-Trump protests out there? Y'all noticing one thing that's missing? You notice that Black Americans ain't out there like that? You notice all those anti-Trump protests that they've been trying to get us to get involved in? We ain't been out there. Ain't no certifieds out there. You don't see no Black women out there. You don't see no Black men out there. We done officially sat out. Let me tell you something. The sitting everything out era is in full swing. You ain't seen no protests where Black Americans are out there on the front line waving the flag. You don't see none. They got pictures, aerial views. They done shot them from drones, and you don't see no Black people. It's a beautiful thing because there used to be Black folks littered everywhere. Nowhere can you find them, y'all. And fam, it's getting real. Let me show y'all this. Check this out right here. Donald Trump also was pulling back all of those protections. And now when they talk about money and talking about where the money's going, it's not just the Democrats that they're exposing. They're also exposing the fact that the Democrats are going into immigration. Remember, y'all, they talked about the IRS. They talk about foreign aid. We said right here, when they start really auditing where the money went to in terms of illegal immigration, now you're really going to see some people get caught up. And that's what's happening right now. Look at this, fam. This right here is insane. Donald Trump has peeled back a lot of things that they thought they had, but it's getting even worse by the day.
Asking me, should we leave Ohio? Should we?
Watch this right here.
So Trump has released a new executive order, and this one's pretty good. This new executive order is to terminate all taxpayer-funded benefits for illegal aliens and end the subsidization of open borders. Now, I don't know about you, but I agree with this. So what this basically means is that any non-American coming from literally anywhere outside of this country will not get any benefits from our taxpayer dollars. And there is no
freeze. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel? I got to talk to the fam. Okay, so what Trump basically did, he ended any taxpayer money going to illegal immigrants. How do the family feel about that? You see what's happening? Weren't we the first ones telling everybody that these people were taking taxpayer money? Weren't we the first ones saying that these people were taking money from foundational Black Americans and all of our money was being divvied up to everyone? All that is stopped. All that is coming to an end. That's why Roland Martin's mad, y'all. Roland Martin is mad and he's broken and he's crying in his car because foundational Black Americans put an end to the gravy train, no pun intended, of all them people eating on us. You feel me? Where's the money? Now everybody's talking money. Ain't it funny that we're living in the reparations generation? And in this reparations generation, everybody talking about money. We got a head start. We got a head start now speaking about paper. I see y'all. Everybody's loving it. And this is something that the average American can be on, but especially foundational Black Americans, because the Democrats told us they can't find no damn money now. Where the money go? So you see everybody's focusing on where the money at. You love it? I love it. That's what I'm talking about, family. They cutting off everybody when it comes to money. Nobody is getting any free rides, any free trips. Everybody's going to have to hold their own. FBA been holding our own. That's why we really don't care. Okay, let me tell you why we really don't care, y'all. We don't care because we've been holding our own. The person who's always had to do for self is the person who does not get rattled or shook up when things don't go their way. Let me pull that back, family. Let's go there. Let's chop. The community that's always had to hold their own, to do for self, the community that's always had to get it out the mud, that's the community that doesn't get rattled, doesn't get shook, doesn't get nervous, doesn't get bothered. If you look around in America and everybody's nervous, it's because everybody's always eating off of us and they've always had a shortcut. We're the ones who had to take the long way. We're the ones who had to take the hard way. We're the ones who had to struggle and persevere. So it's only right and only natural that we're the ones right here unbothered. The person who is unbothered is the person who's been getting it on his own forever. All right. Mumi Abu Jamal said it best. He said, those who feel it more are those who know it more. We done went through every single thing that can possibly be imagined. Therefore, now that we out here putting it on, nothing stops us, family. Hell no. We built for it, fam. That's what it is. Regardless, it's a heartless world, but yep, you know I built for it. That's what it is out here for us. Now everybody has to get it on their own, and they don't know where to go. You don't know what it's like to get told you can't get FBA taxpayer dollars. How you going to handle that? Because you've been getting taxpayer dollars from us. You don't know what it's like to not have us come vote for you randomly because you've been getting it from us. So now what do you have? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing, but it gets even worse. Remember how we said we staying out of their little trouble? Remember, trust me, y'all, the whole deportation thing ain't went away. It ain't went away. They still out here trying to beg FBA. They starting to get to the point, but they understand now that FBA is not coming to save them. Fam, that deportation situation has gotten so crazy. Look at this. We told everybody it was fixing to be a Mayo versus migrant battle. Woo-hoo-hoo. Watch this, y'all.
There is some new reporting that some people are getting arrested outside of their immigration hearings. They're showing up as required by law to these hearings, and then there's people waiting for them. What's your response to that?
They're in the country legally? Then they should be arrested. I've said from day one, we're concentrating on public safety threats and national security threats, but I said, if you're in the country legally, you're not off the table. It's not okay to be in this country legally.
But isn't it okay to come and ask for asylum and then show up for your
You
hearing?
can make an asylum claim, but let's talk about the asylum claims. The last 4 years, you got millions of people making asylum claims. But if you look at immigration court data the last decade, clearly almost 9 out of 10 of these people don't qualify for asylum. they're making a false asylum claim, and 9 out of 10 will get order removed. That is a fact, right? So we got hundreds of thousands of people in the world that really do have a valid asylum claim. They really are escaping fear and persecution from the home government. They're sitting in
Freeze. Okay, I'm gonna have to click that up because they got janky audio on that one. What he's telling them is he's saying you can't come into this country illegally because there's been rumors that they've been getting snatched up in church and all those places, like Trump said he would. And he said, well, you can't come into this country legal. Now they're just saying if you come in here, you getting snatched up. Bottom line, point blank. No asylum, no sanctuary cities. All right. But fam, check this out. This is what I really want to show y'all. We said it was about to be a battle between those two groups. Watch this.
It is February.
So this is my car, right? Guess what happened because of that?
Look at this, y'all.
I got a flat tire because my car says no one is illegal on stolen land.
She thought she was going to run around. Let's go there, y'all. Woo-hoo-hoo. We said it's going to be Mayo and migrant, y'all. This is why FBA done set all this out. Nah, they ain't got nothing to do with us. Here's what's happening. She thought that she was going to roll around with FUCK ICE on her car, saying nobody is illegal in stolen land on her car. Somebody saw that, and it's probably a Brad or a Chad or a Ken. Hell, might even been a Karen or a Becky. And they done pulled out the machete and sliced her tires, y'all. I ain't lying. You see it for yourself. Mayo ain't out here playing with these damn migrants, y'all. Let's run that back. It ain't sweet for them. It's sweet for us, but it ain't sweet for them. Hell no.
So this is my car, right? Guess what happened because of that? I got a flat tire because my car says no one is illegal on stolen land. Fuck ICE. I think this was done on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm currently trying to get to my spare tire. Trying to change it, but I couldn't, so I'm calling AAA. There's a spare tire under the car. I just don't know how to get to it, so I don't know if this is even gonna work out or not. But that's what happened. And it was not on purpose. So this.
Damn. That ain't look too good for you, Miss Julio. Miss Julio found out the hard way, didn't she? Damn. They running up on these folks. Fam, I'm just saying. You see why we said all that out? This is what was waiting for FBA if we wanted to get involved in all of that. So they can say, jack it on y'all. Miss Pedro thought she was going to run around basically giving the middle finger to ICE. What you understand is when you start talking like that, you giving the middle finger to these federal agencies. That's how the dominant society sees that. We don't put the dominant society in no boxes. All supremacists. So when you see them right there, family, getting snatched up in that regard, oh man, that came back the hard way. Yeah, somebody done pulled out the blade. Fam, and said, we getting them tires. She had to walk home. She probably ran into ICE on the way back. And trust me, whoever it was, they probably called ICE too. I'm going to have to stand on that. But remember, y'all, we sat here and said, eventually, it's not going to be ICE agents no more. Remember, we said the ICE agent is going to turn into the supremacist vigilante. Now they're going to have to start experiencing the vigilante side. That's what is coming next. That's what's going on down the pike right now when you deal with the migrants. The Mayo migrant thing is going to go on until they get the point. When you come here to the United States of America, you can try to get all next to Ken. Ken still sees you as a foreigner, meaning he going to slash your tires, he going to pull you over, and eventually you're going to start seeing him put handcuffs on these people and doing citizens arrest. That's the next step, y'all. You're going to see all types of citizens arrest. They're going to be sitting there saying, I've got Pedro. We already seen them snatching people up, regulating them, grabbing them up. This is because these people thought it was sweet. They thought it was good in the hood, as we say. It ain't good in the hood. They sending everybody home. They packing everybody up. And as you get packed up and sent back to your Krisnilba, you just got to deal with it and accept it. Everybody's getting that work too. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Reason number 500 why Roland Martin's upset, fam, it ain't just them. No. No, look at this, y'all. Look at this. Right here. ICE rounds up about 500. Damn, I think they said 5K. Damn, it can't be that much. They round up a bunch of Jamaicans and are sending them home. Remember all that? I'm not going back to Haiti. I'm not going back to Jamaica. I'm not going back to the Caribbean. Okay, well, check this out, y'all.
Down that's happening here in Georgia and across the country right now. Some Caribbean and African immigrants are consulting with immigrant attorneys about their rights, immigration attorneys to talk about their rights following this weekend's targeted operations. Channel 2's Audrey Washington is live now at the Jamaican consulate in Sandy Springs in North Fulton County. Audrey, calls are pouring in to the consulate there.
Right, the calls are pouring in here to the Jamaican consulate, but I'm also told they're pouring into the Nigerian consulate not too far from here. I'm told that the immigrants and refugees.
The Jamaican consulate and the Nigerian consulate. Trust me, believe, family, the Haitian ones there too. They scared right now. All tethers are petrified.
Reaching out are calling with the same concerns about whether they will be deported.
But they're very scared. They're very concerned.
All weekend, those at different local Caribbean and African consulates and organizations fielded calls from concerned immigrants and refugees. Some of the questions.
How would they respond to me? What is the legal process to apprehend us?
President Donald Trump's mass deportation policy kicked into action over the past few days in cities across the country and right here in Metro Atlanta. ICE officials said they mostly rounded up accused illegal immigrants with criminal backgrounds, but some immigrants and refugees who are here legally said they're scared they might get deported.
They don't know if going to work, it might not come back home.
Monday, I spoke with the head of the Jamaican consulate of Atlanta and with the president of the Congolese community of Atlanta. Right now, there are about 8,000 people from the Congo living in Georgia. And for Jamaicans in our state,
500,000. Some of them came here to school.
Well, the Congolese community, we have a lot of refugees because of the war.
Dede Tumba said the main concern is whether Trump will end the temporary protected status program that allows refugees to remain in the U.S. legally. But immigration attorney Joshua McCall told me
there's still the law and there's still the Constitution.
There are protections for immigrants and refugees.
To prepare all the documents that show that they are here, they've paid taxes, their criminal record, everything is clean.
And that immigration attorney told me it's important for people to keep their immigration paperwork in a safe place just in case they need it at short notice. And we are live here in Sandy Springs. Audrey Washington, Channel 2 Action News.
D-Zam, you see right there, y'all? Rounding them up left and right. I feel nothing for all of those people who've been out here disrespecting foundational Black Americans. I don't feel nothing. I know y'all don't. Hey, no. We're not done. No. We're going to go all the way down the list, family. Every single group comes to America. They let it be known that me's no Black. I don't identify with Black. Okay, well, since you don't identify with foundational Black Americans, good, because you ain't us. But since you want to disrespect FBA, that right there was the Jamaicans, and that right there was the Africans, right? Okay, cool. We got it. Checkmate. Now, let me go ahead and show y'all what it looked like when you start dealing with the Haitians. Yep. Roland Martin. I send this special, sending these folks home to you, homeboy. Enjoy the show, Roland. Watch your people going back home.
Fueled fears of another Haitian migrant exodus in the U.S. and here in the Dominican Republic. The DER has built a 12-foot tall border wall to protect them from gangs and crime. They call it a smart security fence with drones and cameras, night vision, and watchtowers. Yesterday, we drove in dune buggies along the border with Haiti with a commander of CESFRONT, the Dominican Republic's Border Patrol. Construction of this new border wall began last year. The president of the Dominican Republic says so far about 100 miles of border wall has been completed. The goal is to eventually have a border wall run along the entire border with Haiti. He says it'll change the Dominican Republic forever.
The physical wall is already doing its job. From a security standpoint, it is helping us a lot.
Meantime, the DR is also doing their deportations. In fact, every day, truckloads of illegal Haitians are dropped off at the border. They've received international criticism for this, but the government here says it is necessary for law and order.
Damn. Think about that. They don't even want them in the Dominican Republic or anywhere in the Caribbean. It looked like Africans don't want African tethers. Caribbeans don't want Caribbean tethers, but they all supposed to come here. We did a show last week, remember? The Jamaican prime minister, he said, you come here back to Jamaica with crime, you're going to go back and meet your maker. See? You see? Don't be mad at foundationals. Be mad at yourself. That's all up on you, Mr. Fufu or whatever the hell. That's what it is. And by the way, yes, I did see that. That said 500K Jamaicans and Africans in Atlanta. I was like, damn. So if you look at all of that and all of these people are getting rounded up, sent home, packed up, hey, easy work. Easy work. I don't give a damn. I feel nothing. I remember one thing about FBA, y'all. We see and we hear everything. We know exactly what people say. They thought we was going to forget, to be real. If you really want to go there, y'all, folks thought we was going to forget or forgive and just be like, well, I know y'all said those things about us, but we going to go ahead and let y'all slide, man, and y'all can just go ahead and do what you want to do. Nah, that ain't happening. Nope, that ain't going. We not having none of those times, none of those games. Y'all got to go home. Y'all got to get sent on y'all way, and that's just what it is. And they out here ruthless too, y'all. Super ruthless. But FBA ain't been rocking with none of these people getting involved. Did y'all see today? Donald Trump, he's been out here. See, remember, y'all, the Democrats want to push policies on FBA that the average foundational Black American does not go for at all. Anytime you see somebody pushing those policies, you know that they're working actively against us. Did y'all see today when Donald Trump was out there having a press conference and he got into it, I want to say with the governor of Minnesota about boys playing in girls sports? Did y'all see that? And Donald Trump basically told her, he said, okay, cool, play that game, and I guarantee you that you won't be governor no more. And the lady said, well, I'll see you in court. He said, fine, see you in court then. Yeah. All of these are the policies that FBA is sitting there saying, we ain't been down with that. Our community ain't running around on that type of time. So why the hell we out here getting told to vote for that? All right, check this out right here, fam. Tell me if y'all seen this. Matter of fact, before I show y'all that, let me go ahead and give y'all a setup. I want y'all to see this right here. And this is no lie, no cap. This is what's going on. This is why the Democrats are out here broke down, battered, with no place to go. They've been pushing these policies on FBA and trying to get us on board with a lot of things that are anti-us. Look at this right here. I want y'all to tell me what you notice. I ain't even going to tell you. I want y'all to tell me what you notice, and then I'm going to show you Donald Trump's response.
Hi, for those of you who don't know me, I'm a high school math teacher, and I have a pride flag in my classroom. My job is to teach students math, but it's significantly more than just that. Some of the students that I teach might not have liked their previous math teachers, might not know how to learn math, may have never even passed a math class before. So much of my job is building an atmosphere and a persona that the students feel comfortable learning from me. Because with everyone, especially high school students, learning is scary. Failure is tough, and failure is required.
Y'all seen it before I even had it playing. Absolutely. That is not a Becky, that's a Bob. That is not a Becky, that's a Bob. That is not a Karen, that is a Ken. Saying that I can only teach you math if you have the rainbow in the room. I can only teach you math if you have the Skittles in the room. This is what the Dems have been pushing.
To learn. I'm asking my students to be vulnerable with their failures. And in order for them to be vulnerable, they have to feel safe. The pride flag is one of the many ways that I show my kids, regardless of who they are, that
freeze, regardless of who they are. They're talking about your kids. Yes, all that regardless of who they are, they're talking about Black people. Remember, y'all, these people be teaching our kids in these schools. This is why a lot of brothers and sisters been homeschooling their kids. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This is why foundational Black American men and women been taking our kids out of these classrooms and putting our kids right there in the damn kitchen, in the damn dining room, in the lounge room, and teaching our damn selves. It's because of this type of stuff. This is what the Democrats want you to vote for. This is what the Democrats tell you you need to get behind.
Many ways that I show my kids, regardless of who they are, that you are safe in my class. That no matter who you are, who you love, where you come from, you're welcome here. So yeah, I think that makes sense.
Fam, certified family. Hell to the no. Hell no. Y'all cool. Y'all cool. That's how it is. That's how it is, family. That's why there's been this push. Let's go there, fam. This new wave of homeschooling that's going on, that's all Black Americans. All right. Black Americans are the main ones saying, nah, no. Because we've been seeing what the Democrats been doing. The Democrats been pushing that type of stuff into our communities, and they've been pushing that on our kids. Fam, they've been doing that for the years. Y'all seen the movie Buck Breaking that Tariq Nasheed put out. You live in that every single day when you sit there and go to school. They doing this openly. So Donald Trump comes out, he's like, y'all, okay, we're going to have to put an end to some of this stuff. Nah, bro, that ain't really working. That ain't really working. That ain't how we're going to be able to play the game. We're going to have to make some changes. And he got into it today with the lady who, I want to say it's the governor of Minnesota. Watch this right here. Watch this exchange. He came out and he was like, nah, bro. He was like, nah, we can't have that. Matter of fact, I seen Donald Trump say, he said, I traveled this country campaigning to be the president, and I've heard Americans come up with 100 different issues that are important to them. He said, I never seen one person come up to me and say their number one issue is to have men playing in women's sports. He said, none. But the liberals been pushing that on us. Remember, the liberals push policies that are for the dominant society, and then they try to tell us how it's our problem. Remember that, y'all. Why you think Jasmine Crockett? We showed you. Jasmine Crockett is a Starburst activist. All the people and all her donors that we expose right here on the Black Alpha Network, all of her donors are pro Skittles bags. That's the community they come from. Watch this right here. This was his little conversation he had with the lady today. Oh, and it got real, y'all. Check this out.
But I understand Maine. Is Maine here, the governor of Maine?
Maine.
Are you?
I apologize. I said Minnesota. It's the governor of Maine.
But I understand Maine. Is Maine here, the governor of Maine? Are you not going to comply with it? Well, we are the federal law.
Woo!
Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one. And enjoy your life after governor, because I don't think you'll be in elected politics. Every state has a responsibility to comply with Title IX. They have an obligation, a legal obligation, and we'll be enforcing aggressively. And we're going to be protecting our citizens. We're going to protect. But I understand.
Damn. I got to play that again, y'all. One more time.
Maine. Is Maine here, the governor of Maine? Are you not going to comply with it? Well, we are the federal law. Well, you better do it. You better do it because you're not going to get any federal funding at all if you don't. And by the way, your population, even though it's somewhat liberal, although I did very well there, your population doesn't want men playing in women's sports. So you better comply because otherwise you're not getting any federal funding. Every state, good. I'll see you in court. I look forward to that. That should be a real easy one. And enjoy your life after governor, because I don't think you'll be in elected politics. Every state has a responsibility to comply with Title IX. They have an obligation, a legal obligation, and we'll be enforcing aggressively. And we're going to be protecting our citizens. We're going to protect. But I understand.
Damn, there it is, fam. There it is. There it is. There it is. And that's one of the reasons they wanted us out the way. We got 2K in here. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. There they go. That's one of the reasons, family, that they wanted us to get behind voting for Kamala and Joe Biden and all of those governors and mayors who say they're not going to comply, so we can push those policies that put Mr. Man in our kids' classroom, and Mr. Man is teaching us about Skittles and Starburst. That's why, y'all. That's why. So I'm all the way with that. And a lot of brothers and sisters are sitting there saying, hey, that's commendable. I ain't got no problem, no qualm, no quarrels, no quirks about none of that. That's absolutely cool. We ain't got no issues with it. And this is why they keep searching for foundational Black Americans to come out and say, you know what, man, we're going to go ahead and get in on all these anti-Trump protests, and we're just not doing it. We're not putting on the cape for nobody based on all of those. And those are Kamala Harris. Remember, y'all, people like Marcus Lemoyne-Shield and what's the lady name? The Supreme Court lady I think, is she Haitian, that Joe Biden put in? Ketanji Brown Jackson. Remember, she said she can't even identify what a woman is. Like, this is what the Democrats been trying to push on us. And it all goes to us first. They come to Black folks and say, hey, that Skittles bag issue is your issue. Y'all go protest with them. All right. That illegal immigrant issue is your issue. Y'all go protest with them. Donald Trump, he's such a bad guy. Get him out of here because that's y'all issue. Go protest. So this is how you end up with Mr. Man in your classroom. Now look at this right here, y'all. This is what we was talking about. All of these protests that you seeing out here, you do not see Black America. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. You're not seeing Black Americans out there with these anti-Donald Trump protests. One is because we too busy getting to the bag. And two, what's the alternative? Kamala, Joe Biden, Gavin Newsom?
You can see Washington, large crowds just across from the U.S. Capitol. New York City, protesters downtown in Union Square. Again, a sign that people are expressing themselves with their time, precious time off if they have the holiday, free time they might have gotten, a lunch break, depends on the person, but this is one of the ways that you see civic engagement. Places like Michigan, a smaller town of St. Joseph, where we saw people gathering, again, smaller crowds for a smaller area, but gathering.
Look how they're trying to say, well, smaller crowd, well, smaller area. Ain't nobody out there like that. Ain't nobody out there. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care. And ain't nobody falling for that hustle. That ain't happening. We not putting on these capes for these people and saying what we gonna do and how we gonna do it. It's just not happening. And they cannot accept that reality that Black Americans are not falling for it. And we're not gonna say, well, you know, we might as well just go ahead and go along with it. No, not at all.
Even amidst the cold, showing their signs to passersby, drivers, etc.
Now think about that. Look at that, fam. There you go. You don't see no Black people there. Ain't no Black Americans out there at all. None. None. And isn't it funny, though? Isn't it funny that the news will sit there and cover 5 people standing on the corner in like Detroit in the snow, but we'll sit there and have a rally for reparations and no talk? You feel me? They keep trying to get Black Americans to hate Donald Trump so we can all go back to the open border policies of the Democrats. We can go back to the Skittles bag policies of the Democrats, and we can consistently put these people in Black American neighborhoods, and Black Americans aren't going for it. It's not happening. That is what they've been trying to do, and they've been trying to usher this in. And FBA, we just on one right now, y'all. We on one. We moving thoroughly. This is what thorough looks like, and this is the type of thorough time that we've been on. And now let me ask y'all this question. Donald Trump has been president now for a second term. He's been president for about a month and a half, maybe. Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. Weren't we supposed to be back in slavery by now? Let's go back. I want to ask y'all, what was all told to us? Okay. Trump was going to bring back slavery. That's what we was told. Then we was also told that he was going to deport us. Remember that? So we was going to go back and change. We were going to get deported. You see what the Democrats do? We're the only people that they racialize, and then they hit you with the boogeyman tactics. Remember, after the first term, FBA, we said, we ain't going to get hit with no boogeyman tactics. You're not going to scare us. Remember everything they tried to scare us with 2016? We didn't fall for that. It's been 30 days. 30 days, and they've already told us that they are going to bring us to the deportation office and send us where? And remember, they was coming up with all these different things. I'm telling y'all, they're going to twist it. They're going to turn it. The Democrats try to take away our 14th Amendment right. They try to take away our citizenship completely. They try to say slavery's coming back. They don't never want to talk about slavery when we talk about reparations, but they want to talk about slavery when they talk about Donald Trump's going to bring it back on us. You feel where I'm coming from? This is what they've been saying. And y'all remember that they was telling us that Black History Month was going to end? Y'all remember that? Spineless, ain't they? Ain't they some real spineless people, y'all? This is why we say, Democrats, get the hell away from Black Americans. We don't want nothing to do with y'all at all. They said that they were going to go and they were going to bring back slavery and they were going to end Black American History Month. That's what they said. And remember, Democrats don't even call us Black Americans. Check this out right here. Appreciate the love, family. Appreciate the love. Watch this right here, fam. We got all the evidence and all the receipts. Don't let the Democrats act like we didn't say that. Y'all look at this. This is from the last 30 days, what the Democrats been telling us. Watch this.
Part of President Trump's pushback on diversity and inclusion initiatives, NBC News has learned that the Defense Intelligence Agency has ordered a pause on all events related to MLK Day or Black History Month, which we should note begins tomorrow.
I regret to inform you that Black History Month is canceled this year.
Federal agencies will not be allowed to acknowledge, recognize, or celebrate Black History Month. Black History Month is canceled under Trump.
That Black History Month has been canceled at federal agencies. This is a very important thing because I need you to understand this. Everything is done in steps, right? So it's like boom, 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 boom. You see that it is, things usually happen either bottom up or top down, okay? It's not, I'm going to go here, skip across here. It's not going to affect other people. That's not the way it goes. So if it's starting at the highest level, which is federal, it will eventually trickle down to other agencies and to also citizens, okay? And so let me show you quickly how that's going to work. Per se, for example, it starts at a federal level. That will then come down to a state level for each state to know that they're not supposed to honor the Black History programs and things like that. That order will then go down to other agencies who receive any type of state money, any type of federal money.
So remember I told you that there would be no Black History Month and any other those national heritage celebrations going forward. And everyone said, oh my God, I can't believe it. No, it's not. The Pentagon just released a memo confirming that there will be no Black History Month, no Juneteenth, no Mexican heritage, anything. All that shit is wrapped up in a nice tight memo saying it will no longer be celebrated.
Oh. Family, y'all hearing this? Y'all hearing this, family? This is the Democrats right here. This is what they've been doing. Literally running around. They said nothing. So we're going to get deported. We're going back in slavery. They're getting rid of Juneteenth. They're getting rid of Black History Month. And family, they said all of this in the last 30 days. This is how bad they out here reaching, y'all.
Okay, specifically to my people of color and to the community that cares about my Black brothers and sisters, I need y'all to pay attention because I told you before the DEI policy setback and how they're taking all of that away was a guise. It was a blanket. Part 2 was them allowing police officers to no longer need reform and no longer be investigated for the mistreatment of certain individuals like ourselves. Here is an article.
Freeze. Look how deep they want to get to, fam. Y'all notice they always try to pull that with us? Y'all notice that, y'all? They think that they start talking real clever is like going to make us believe them. They be like, no, because section 4 on the other side of the paragraph in between the syllable and the adjective shows that Black Americans will be sent home next Friday at 7:30. Man, get the hell up out of here. Get the hell up out of here. This is how complex, how deep they are to scare us back on the plantation. See, they try to scare us to stay on the plantation. Now they want to scare us to get back. Fam, let me tell you right now, today, as we move on, we are post-democratic plantation. We're post-boogeyman, post-minority, post-African-American. It's only one thing that is certified foundational Black Americans. So when these politicians are getting audited and they get locked up, that's because of us. When Julio and Pedro are getting deported and sent home, that's because of us. When Roland Martin can't get a number 5 at McDonald's, that's because of us. FBA runs the yard, and all they do is run their mouth. Big difference. Checkmate. Watch this, fam. They keep going further and further with the scare tactics.
Update from the AP News saying the Pentagon agencies paused celebration for Martin Luther King Jr. Day, Black History Month, and more. And I read the list, and this also includes things like Juneteenth and even Pride Month.
Whoa,
well, my sisters and brothers, I hate to be the bearer of bad.
Wait a minute. You see what she threw in there at the end, y'all? Didn't I just show y'all Miss Mann, who was teaching our kids in her classroom with the Skittles bag? Notice that this individual right here goes through all of these things about Black people. Look at the headlines. Pentagon agency pauses celebrations for Martin Luther King Jr. Day, Black History Month, and more. How come you didn't put and more in the title? How come you didn't put and more in the headline? I told y'all, one thing they know is how to put FBA or Black American in the headline, and all the details say people of color. Notice how at the end, she throws in and Pride Month. See, all of those initiatives that Donald Trump was putting out there, that was for all of these things like Cinco de Mayo, Pride Month. None of that had anything to do with foundational Black Americans. How do you know? Because it's Black History Month, and he just had a Black History celebration yesterday. He didn't have one for Julio. He didn't have one for Romero. He didn't have one for Mr. Man or Skittles Bag Scott. He didn't have one for them. No. He didn't have one for Starburst Steve. No. He didn't have one for Rainbow Rob. You see how they put FBA in the headlines, thinking that they're going to get some type of support, and they can't get it. Watch how she tries to throw in the Skittles bag.
Pride Month. Well, my sisters and brothers, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I have some. It looks like Pride Month. Well, my sisters and brothers, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I have some. It looks like there will not be Black History Month this year because Trump said so. And, you know.
Google removing Pride, Black History Month, and other significant cultural events isn't just problematic, it's indicative of frightening socio-political processes that are taking place around the globe.
Part of President Trump's pushback.
Didn't they all look like they was happy? Y'all notice that? They all act like they're trying to say how it's a bad thing. You notice how they seem very, very happy about Black History Month allegedly getting canceled? That's because they want to say, gotcha. Now y'all see. It's what they're trying to do. It's the same way when they started talking about Black Americans don't deserve any money, how Jasmine Crockett was running around here talking about some no money. She seems happy. They seem to want Black Americans to be punished. Let's be real. Democrats want to see Black Americans suffer just so they can get votes for the Democrats. I'm telling y'all, they'll sell out Black Americans in every aspect of society. Democrats want to see us suffer so they can get 2 damn votes. That's how typical that they are. That's how supremacist minded they are. They want to see FBA crash out. Roland done said it. Roland done came out and said, I know y'all hurt. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And we understand this is why they're really hurt. Who's hurt right now? Us or them? We moving good. Everything that's happening right now is what we wanted to happen. Don't listen to anybody running around here talking about some, y'all getting what y'all voted for. Yep. People are getting what they voted for. Mass deportations. And people are getting what they didn't vote for and they voted for the couch. Mass deportations. I said before the election, I said 3 things can happen. Kamala can win, Trump can win, or we could just sit on the couch and let them all go at it. And guess what? 2 of those were good for us. The third one was the problem, and that was the Kamala Harris, the Joe Biden. So you see now that they are out here in desperation mode, really genuinely wanting something to happen bad, but ain't nothing bad happening. Remember, y'all, there's only one person who shook up, hurt, and broke down right now. That's the Democrats. There's only one person who's scared. Democrats and Democratic voters. The only people who are trying to get something off the ground but really can't are the Democratic plantation folk. Them Democratic plantation folk, I'm telling y'all, these people are petrified, terrified, scared. That's why we said y'all's getting real, real spooky out here. Real, real scary out here. They don't know where to go. They don't know what's happening. They don't know what's next. I'm going to tell y'all what's next, though. We know what's next. Y'all know what's next. We all know what's next. What's next is that right there. Don't let these people tell you anything other than they know, fam, that FBA are responsible for them crashing out. They know that FBA will be responsible for them going to jail. Can you imagine that, y'all? If foundational Black Americans are responsible for them getting locked up, oh, they wouldn't be able to take that. They wouldn't be able to take that. Like we said, y'all, the people that they hate the most are the people that control them the most. That ain't a good place to be in for them, but it's a great place to be in for us. So Black History Month came. Black History Month is almost over. And Donald Trump put out a statement. Donald Trump had a celebration yesterday. And I'm going to tell you some of the key things that he said in the statement. Remember, y'all, Democrats are petrified, terrified, shattered, beyond repair, beyond repair. Look at this right here. Donald Trump came out of his celebration yesterday, and he made a couple statements. One of the statements I want y'all to see is this right here. This is why the Democrats are living in a nightmare. They didn't ever want this to happen, but it's here now. Watch this.
And we got the highest vote, and one of the big reasons I'm president today is because of the Black vote, and I just and I always appreciate it. So this is a very special time. It's Black History Month. We love you all. We're going to work with you. We're going to make America greater than ever before. We're going to do it together. And I want to thank you all for being here. It's an incredible honor. And we got the highest vote. And one of the big reasons I'm president today is because of the Black vote. Because of the Black vote. And I just, and I always appreciate it. So this is a very special time. It's Black History Month. We love you all. It's Black History Month. It's Black History Month.
Not Minority History Month. Not People of Color History Month. Not African American History Month. That sounds way different than what I was told.
It's Black History Month. We love you all. We're going to work with you. We're going to make America greater than ever before. We're going to do it together. And I want to thank you all for being here. It's an incredible.
There you go. Oh, no, we about to go all the way there, fam. Oh, we about to break this down, break this down, break this down. Yes, the hell we are. Check this out. Key components, all right? Notice a couple things that were said. What I do, and I think what we all do, we listen, all right? We on some business tip. One of the things that I noticed that he kept going to, he kept alluding to our Americanism. Notice that, y'all. one of the things that Trump was highlighting was Black Americans. Look how he says Black American. I'm going to show you right here. He kept putting an emphasis on American. Watch this. This is the delineation era. This is the lineage era. In a time frame where everybody wants our citizenship, a time frame that we are claiming foundational Black American patriotism, and we're standing on patriotism and lineage business, you get this right here.
I always appreciate it. So this is a very special time. It's Black History Month.
Black History Month. Here we go. This is where we are. This is how we're moving. They don't want to accept none of that because they understand the days of Africanizing us isn't going. The days of Africanizing us won't work. The days of trying to tell us that we aren't here. Remember, next year, let me show y'all why we're here. Hold on, ho. Watch this. That was Donald Trump yesterday. Okay, let me show y'all Joe Biden 1 year ago. Y'all know this is the Black Off Network. We got receipts up in here. Check this out. Y'all remember this right here? Which one you want? For all them people out there that are talking about, man, it is what it is now. Let me show y'all this. Y'all remember this right here?
You use the word illegal when talking about the man who allegedly killed Lakeland Riley.
An undocumented person. And I shouldn't have used illegal. It's undocumented. And look, when I spoke about the difference between Trump and me, one of the things I talked about on the border was that the way he talks about vermin, the way he talks about these people polluting the blood. I talked about what I'm not going to do, what I won't do. I'm not going to treat any of these people with disrespect. Look, they built the country.
I mean, do I got to play it again, y'all? That was 1 year ago in the United States of America where sleepy Joe Biden said illegals built America. He didn't even say legals. He said illegals built the country. You were facing an erasure where they were trying to take our citizenship and give it away to every migrant that shows up. It was an active apparatus to stop our patriotic foundational Black American heritage. And now we're in an era where Trump and the Republicans are watching the way we're standing on lineage business. And as he said, we want to work with you. It isn't their job to come and work with us. It's our job to go to the goddamn table and demand it. This was the difference 1 year ago.
These people with disrespect. Look, they built the country. The reason our economy is growing, we have to control the border and more orderly flow, but I don't share his view at all.
So you regret using that word?
Yes. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck, like my ancestral family in Ireland. Some to flee persecution, to chase dreams that are impossible anywhere but here in America.
There you go. Oh, we clipped out of it, fam. Oh, we in here. We rocking. Oh, we rocking. Let's go there. I got another point. Oh, we bubbling now. Y'all smash that like button. Beyond him saying that they built the country.
They built the country.
That's what he said. Also notice what he says here. Watch what he says here. Watch the inaccuracies, y'all. This is the Democrats who see us as non-Americans. This is the Democrats who said we gonna get deported, and the 14th Amendment ain't for us. It's for Pedro Romero.
Like my ancestral family in Ireland.
You regret using that word?
Yes. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck.
Regret using that word?
Yes. Some came in chains. Some came when famine struck, like my ancestral family in Ireland.
Look how he just migrated you. Look how he just turned you into an immigrant. He done compared the potato famine to FBA. Y'all see this right here? This is the year ago. Let's not forget. We're not going to forget, y'all. One thing people do is they be like, all right, he going to move on. Hell no. Because trust me, they ever get back in power, they going to amplify all of this right here. But notice, fam, what he kept talking about. Some came in chains. Slavery. We just broke it down last week about our indigenous. Actually, it was early this week, about our indigenous status. Everybody now is talking about the indigenous status of foundational Black Americans. We're taking it back before slavery. And then when we talk about slavery, we're taking it from the aspect of being Americans. They only talk about slavery to foreign us. Remember that, y'all. The Democrats wanted to keep that slavery shackle on us so they can keep us in the aspect of they're foreigners. They came here. Notice that. Whenever somebody hyper fixates on you being a slave, that's basically saying, well, y'all came here from Africa. Let me tell you what only focusing on slavery does. All right. Only focusing on slavery, it makes you seem like you're a foreigner because slaves were brought here. Right. Also, only focusing on slavery, that does not bring up the fact that you created America because you are someone's property. This is why terms like American descendant of slavery, that term right there, it only puts slavery on you. Where foundational Black American, that talks about before America, after America. That highlights the American nature. That's, man, hold up. We in here bubbling. Y'all smash that goddamn like button. Here we is. When you start talking about slavery, a descendant of slaves, a descendant of slaves, a descendant of slaves, all that does is make you look like you came here in the slave trade. And I'm going to tell you right now, the white man will tell you that all damn day long. He don't mind you sitting there talking about you just came from slavery. We brought you here. We your master. But when you start talking about foundational Black Americans, that talks about the beginning. You can't get around that. There's nothing more beginning than the foundation, the architect, the originator. That's why you got people popping up from Africa that they say, well, I'm technically a descendant of slaves in Africa. You got people from the Caribbean. I'm technically a descendant of slaves from Jamaica. You notice that? This is why the dominant society always want to bring that up. Foundational Black American. Notice this too. Descendant American, descendant of slaves. That's about slavery. Foundational Black American. That is about the creation, the architects, the beginning, where we came from, how we started all of this. That's the difference between the two terms. That's why the term foundational Black American, quite frankly, has reigned supreme. All right. Nobody's talking about these other people like that. They just not. Everywhere you go, somebody talking about FBA. FBA's trending all the goddamn time because it's the best term. It can't be remixed, especially when you use the term foundational Black American freedmen, which we use interchangeably, which is something that's been stated. That right there completely is concrete. So now this is why people want to run around. Absolutely. I see you, fam. Yeah, it ain't going to work. Those terms do not work. It allows too many people to show up. Also, a lot of people run around and they say Black Americans. Cool. Black Americans is cool. But the reason why you use foundational Black American is because, first off, Black American is too flat. It's too flat. In your head, you can be like, we the only Black people on the planet. If you ain't from America, you ain't Black. Okay, you can think that. But let me tell you something. The whole goddamn structure of the world sees Black people as dark-complected folks. So an African can come here and say he's a Black American, straight up. Come here from Zaire, get your citizenship, and in the system of America, you are a Black American. You got to put foundational on it, meaning foundational Black American. It's got all what you need. Foundation, the beginning, Black, who we are, race, and then American, our nationality, all three. Black American's flat. It's too flat of a term. You got to be specific because what's going to happen? A Jamaican going to say, well, I'm Black. And then a Caribbean going to show up and say, that's what Roland Martin do. Roland Martin come around here. What Roland do all the time? Roland talks about us and we and how we are all Black. They love the term Black American because Roland can get on there. Akon can come sliding in. They can't get in on FBA. Notice that Roland loves African American and Black American because he can get in on that and latch himself, tether on. You can't tether on the foundational Black American. Foundational Black American as a term is tether proof. There's no way that you can tether on to something that you were not a part of. Hell no. You can't do that. That's why that term reigns supreme. That's why it goes out there. But I want you guys to notice, as we were just saying, when you start talking about they came here as slaves, that does something to you mentally. That's reverse psychology. It makes it, first off, seem that they're your masters who brought us here. When you think that you first came to the United States of America because you were brought here, you sound like somebody's property, all right? And it also does not bring up your Americanism. That's what they do. Joe Biden thought he was slick. Let me show you something that Trump did yesterday. Trump says the last administration, all they wanted to do was talk about 1619. He said, we want to talk about 1776. Watch this right here. You just seen Joe Biden say, some came with the potato famine, some came as slaves, basically tethering all of us up to Europeans. Watch this. Watch how Donald Trump says, well, wait a minute now. Let's talk about it from another level. Let's talk about 1776. I'm telling you, one party is focused on us being immigrants, while the other party right now is identifying our nationality. One thing I'm going to say about Trump, Trump is very, very fixated on Black Americans, foundational, freedmen. The Democrats aren't at all. We're still minorities and African Americans to them. Watch this point right here, fam. He points this out right here.
The last administration tried to reduce all of American history to a single year, 1619, but under our administration, we honor the indispensable role Black Americans have always played in the immortal cause of another date, 1776. We like 1776. In the administration tried to reduce all of American history to a single year, 1619, but under our administration, we honor the indispensable role Black Americans have always played in the immortal cause of another date, 1776. We like 1776. Administration.
There you go. Absolutely what we were just talking about, family. That is absolutely what we were just talking about. That's a beautiful thing for us. Somebody said earlier, I seen it actually in my chat. Somebody said it's a step in the right direction. All right, you're gonna have people out there saying, they're gonna say, well, what the hell Tiger Woods out there? What the hell, Tim Scott? Oh, okay, big shocker. Donald Trump has Tiger Woods out there. Of course. None of these people are certified foundational Black American. He ain't going to go out there and he going to bring Tariq Nasheed ain't going to go out there. I'm not going to be out there. It's the system of supremacy still. Let's not get it twisted that we're still not operating in the system of supremacy, but we're businessmen and women in the system of supremacy. So we're functioning on that aspect and that course. All right. I understand the way that they're trying to hustle us and trying to minority us and African-American us and immigrant us on the Democratic side. But when you start getting your Americanism acknowledged, family, that is a powerful, powerful move. Because let's be real. This is the reparations generation and this is the lineage generation. And those two go hand in hand. They go hand in hand. Lineage-based and reparations. Those things go hand in hand. You got to be lineage-based before you get your reparations. So when we say those two terms, we put them together. Donald Trump talking about the 14th Amendment is for Black American slaves. That right there is acknowledging our American citizenship. Donald Trump talking about 1776. That is acknowledging our American citizenship. You know why? Because Africans were not here in 1776. Haitians were not here in 1776. Jamaicans were not here in 1776. So they cannot tether on to that. Hell no. And it's on us to step to the plate and be like, see, now it's here. I've told y'all, delineation is on the doorstep of the United States of America, and then it walked right on in. Delineation is here. Delineation is certified, y'all. When you start seeing that type of behavior and that type of acknowledgement, that right there shows you now we got something to work with politically. Because remember, y'all, if Joe Biden says illegals built America, when you go to the table to go talk to him, you're going to have to share. What did Joe Biden told you? Joe Biden told you y'all going to have to start working with Hispanics. And to hell with y'all. That's what he told y'all. And now you're seeing the opposite of that. Now you're seeing the complete opposite on the other way, all the way around. A lot of these people want to get in on different aspects, different avenues, and everything. This is why we have been standing on it. And remember, y'all, when you stand on your American patriotism lineage, they cannot use patriotism against you. All right? They can't. Look how they use patriotism against the African American. You don't like America? Go home. You can't say that to us when the whole damn world knows that we're the foundation of America. And that's why foundational Black American is an exquisite term, because it shows you that we are America as American can be. And then when Donald Trump sits there and he says 1776, that shows you we are as American can be. No longer are we being tethered into these people politically, because we can simply go to the table and say Black American. Now, I noticed too, fam, it seemed like when he was talking, he kept bringing up Black American, Black American. I think I only heard African American twice. And to be honest with you, I think it only came up because that's a dead term that people have been using for so long. And it's slowly going out of the vernacular. Back in the old days, it would have been African American, African American, African American. This time around, it came across very, very, very minimal. And it's more and more so going to Black American. That's why we put foundational on it. Now we can go do business as Americans.
Tried to reduce all of American history to a single year, 1619. But under our administration, we honor the indispensable role Black Americans have always played in the immortal cause of another date, 1776. We like 1776.
The role Black Americans have played in 1776.
In the very first skirmish of the Revolutionary War at Lexington Green, an enslaved Black man named Prince Estabrook. You know Prince Estabrook? Yeah. Answered history's call and fought as the Minutemen alongside the other patriots of the very small Massachusetts town. Couldn't protect itself, but they did a good job. Prince was wounded in the early morning battle, becoming not only the first African-American soldier to fight in the revolution, but among the very first Americans to spill their blood, one of the first in the nation to spill blood in that very, very tough time. Soon Estabrook joined the Continental Army and ultimately won his own freedom along with that of his fellow Americans. His legacy will endure, and we're very proud to honor him today. It's a very important day in our country, and we honor him.
Damn. Man, there's a lot to unpack there, fam. Man, there's a lot to unpack. Woo, goodness. Look at that right there. Democrats don't never bring up the fact that foundational Black Americans have fought in every single war and were the first people to ever shed blood for the United States of America. And notice how he keeps talking about this great American. He was the first American, gave it all for America, this American hero, this American icon. Every single time I hear Trump talk about us as a lineage, he specifies the difference between foundational Black Americans and Africans. Democrats don't do that at all. Democrats, matter of fact, go out their way to make sure that they tether us up together. You don't see that with Donald Trump. When he goes to Donald Trump, he's talking about us in specifics because he cannot be talking about the Africans and all those other people because they were not simply here in America. That's why it is very pivotal, indicative of us to stand on our lineage because our lineage was present when they were not. And that cancels out everything. And we've been seeing it, y'all. We've been seeing it for so long. So when you start talking about that historical breakdown and that historical aspect of the way things flowed, you get an absolute positive certification of Americanism. It's a certification of Americanism that we've already been on. Like I said, it's not anybody's job to represent our lineage. It's our job to bring it to the front line, to the table.
This town couldn't protect itself, but they did a good job. Prince was wounded in the early morning battle, becoming not only the first African-American soldier to fight in the revolution, but among the very first Americans to spill their blood. One of the first.
Notice how he keeps referring to him as an American, y'all. Notice that. The Democrats would be referring to him as an enslaved African, wouldn't they? Wouldn't the Democrats be right here talking about he was the first enslaved African who came here from Africa and was fighting for Africa? He was a lost African in the Americas, hoping to get back to Africa because he left his family in Africa. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The Democrats would be saying that same story right there, and they would purposely throw in Africa every chance they got. You didn't see that right there. Trump keeps saying American, American, American. He's referencing all of these people specifically as Americans in an era where people don't want us to be Americans.
First in the nation to spill blood in that very, very tough time. Soon Estabrook joined the Continental Army and ultimately won his own freedom along with that of his fellow Americans. His legacy tried to reduce
with his fellow Americans.
Freedom along with that of his fellow Americans.
Won his freedom with his fellow Americans, meaning he's an American. All of the other foundational Black Americans who were there, they're Americans. They were Americans during slavery, Americans after slavery. He ended up freeing himself from slavery with his fellow Americans, meaning they were Americans while they were enslaved. They're Americans after. He didn't say that they were Africans who had to get citizenship to America. He did not say that they were slaves who wanted to be Americans. He said that they were Americans from the jump. Big difference.
His legacy will endure, and we're very proud to honor him today. It's a very important day in our country, and
we're proud to honor him right now. Check this out. Doesn't that also, family, coincide with what we seen when he said the 14th Amendment, where he specifically acknowledged it? Fam, Donald Trump acknowledges Black Americans being indigenous. He acknowledges us being Americans, and he acknowledges the past and the present and the future. You don't get that at all from the Democratic Party at all. I mean, these people they ain't no way in hell they could ever say anything of the sorts about us being American. That's like rule number one. Don't acknowledge their citizenship. That's really what they was doing the whole damn time, y'all. The whole damn time. And that's the difference between the two sides. That's the difference between the two sides. So he already said right there, present, when you speak of the present. In the present, he said he won the presidency because of the Black vote. That's present. Past. In the past, he started talking about how this is a country that was built on the backs of Black Americans. This was a country that foundational Black Americans started, and you had foundational Black Americans who fought in the wars. And then he also ended up saying what? He said that we are willing to work with you guys in the future. He said that in the very first clip I showed. Absolutely. Check this out right here. More things he said. Then he started talking about how he wanted to have these monuments and everything. He wanted to have these statues. Let me show y'all this right here.
The last administration tried to reduce all of American history to a single year. 1619 will be including the statue of Prince Estabrook in our new National Garden of American Heroes. We're going to be doing a garden of American heroes. And now that I think of it, I must tell you, sadly, most of them, I guess all of them are not with us any longer. I was going to put Tiger in the garden, but maybe you don't want to be there. I maybe should wait a little bit, huh? Like about 50, I think I'm going to wait about 50 years, all right? But Tiger's going to make it, okay? But I'm a little afraid to tell him yes, because he'd be the only one that's living. I don't know, Tiger. Tiger's rejecting that offer, right? Under the executive order I signed last month, this new beautiful outdoor statue park. It's going to be a statue park. It's going to be unbelievable. We're picking.
Notice he said an executive order that he signed last month. He signed this in January. He became the president when? In January. He signed this his first month of being president of the United States. Did you hear the Democrats talk about this? No.
In the final sites now, it's between various states that want it very badly. We'll honor hundreds of our greatest Americans to ever live, including countless Black Americans, icons. The garden will predominantly feature incredible women like Harriet Tubman, Rosa Parks, Billie Holiday, Aretha Franklin, and Coretta Scott King. And I will showcase it will be something very extraordinary. It's going to be producing, we're going to produce some of the most beautiful works of art in the form of a statue from men like Frederick Douglass, Booker T. Washington, Jackie Robinson, what a great athlete that was, Martin Luther King Jr., Muhammad Ali, he's not a bad athlete. What do you think, Muhammad? Not too bad. And the late Kobe Bryant. People love Kobe Bryant.
Rest in peace to Kobe. Rest in peace to Kobe, family.
And the late Kobe Bryant. People love Kobe Bryant. And we're going to save Tiger Woods for another time. That's all that I can.
Now, let me get to the point. Now let's talk business. There's two things right there that I noticed, fam. Two things I noticed. First off, when you start talking about doing business and all that's cool. All right, I got it. All the symbolism and all that's fine. Okay. None of that means anything unless you actually end up getting tangibles, benefits, resources. But that's going to take the political side of us to go ahead and do our business, because they're not just going to sit there and write law and then hand it off. That's one thing. That's one thing I can acknowledge. On the second half of that, when we start speaking about the way things are, somebody said earlier, like I said, it's a step in the right direction. I'm not talking about the monuments. What I'm talking about is the certification of Americanism. That helps delineation. What's helping delineation a lot and getting it through these damn people's heads that we ain't no damn tethers and we're not African is when the president of the United States refers to the past, the present, and the future as Americans. And they are Black Americans opposed to enslaved Africans. That's the biggest issue. And as far as Tiger Woods, I'll be honest with you, I could give a damn whether Tiger Woods was there or not. That's not meaningful to me at all, okay? I don't expect Donald Trump to see Tiger Woods as anything. Who gives a damn about Tiger Woods? I'll be honest with you. I could care less whether Tiger's there. I don't give a damn if he gets in a monument or not. I don't care if he claims FBA. It is funny, though, that Tiger Woods' dad is Black American, but this time last year, Drake was Black American based on his father, right? Now Drake is a tether. This time last year, everybody said Drake was FBA because of his dad. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that? Let's not forget that. Remember when you used to call Drake out? The same thing Kendrick made a song about in May. We was talking about Drake a year ago, and everybody saying, man, his daddy is FBA. Remember they was trying to his daddy's FBA, Drake, and that was his past? Remember that? Everybody was on that. I don't give a damn about no Tiger Woods. Be honest with you. He can go in the Cabalasian Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. I ain't even see dude. I got bigger fish to fry. We out here right now standing on lineage business. all of the symbologies and stuff, okay, big shocker. You're dealing with politicians. What really matters is sitting down and coming to that damn table as an American, coming to that damn table knowing that we are the creators of this country, that, as Trump said, we are the originators, the first people who came in this country and shed blood for this country. That's what matters the most. Everything else, I don't give a damn about. I don't give a damn about. The statues and stuff is cool, but it's really so more about compare and contrast. That's what it's really about. Y'all don't give a damn. Who give a damn about Tiger Woods? I see that. Tiger Woods. Somebody been watching Shaft. Peoples, no doubt. Yeah, nobody give a damn about no Tiger. I seen a lot of people like, man, I don't care. Why Tiger on that stage? If all you getting is Tiger Woods and he is getting that much of your energy and focus, then you missing the whole political aspect of this. You missing the whole delineation aspect of this. I don't give a damn about Tiger Woods. I don't give a damn about Tim Scott. Let's be real. You're still dealing with the system of supremacy. You're still dealing with conservatives. You're still dealing with Republicans. But like I always say, for every black Democrat, you need to have a black Republican. For every black Democrat and Republican, you need to have 10 black independents. Things got to equate. Things got to compute. Things got to get balanced out. So you're going to have your black Democrats and Republicans, but you better have 10 black independents in the process. That's how it is. But this thing of 99% black Democrats and nobody else, we've seen the results of that, and that ain't happening. I don't give a damn about Tiger Woods. I don't care if he's FBA, ABF, Cabalasian and a half. All right. What I'm talking about is we're going to get to this goddamn bag. We're going to get to this goddamn money, and we're going to go to the table talking business. But you can never go and talk business if you are referred to as an African, an enslaved African, or as an immigrant. And that's what the Democrats been trying to push off on us for the longest amount of time. The very fact is, you seen that he wasn't even supposed to be there having this because there was supposed to be no Black American History Month. None at all. According to them, it wasn't going to happen. And matter of fact, according to them, we were supposed to be deported by now. We was already supposed to be deported. Right now, we all supposed to be in chains being deported to wherever the hell, according to the Democratic plantation. Okay, but here's the beauty about the Democratic plantation. We done evicted everybody there and we done burned that thing to the ground, so they don't exist no damn more. That's what it's all about. We are out here focusing on business. We out here focusing on tangibles. We out here focusing on reality. Reality is what it's all about, and getting to that goddamn money. All I see is money. I don't give a damn about no golfer. I don't give a damn about a tennis player. I don't give a damn about a statue. I'm about money, all right? And we won't be blinded by anything other than going and focusing on who we are and then taking who we are to the main stage. And once you get to the main stage, you're going to have the intellectual class to sit there and do business. So now we move in to the next step. I see all of these things as negotiation pieces because, like I said, Donald Trump is nothing more than a mere chess piece for us that we have to utilize and weaponize. And we have to come with our own agenda for our own aspects and represent to the fullest. That's how we got to do. And speaking of represent to the fullest, y'all, there's something else that that's how I'm on. Hey, it's FBA independence all goddamn day. All damn day long. Don't nothing distract us from the tangibles. Don't nothing distract me from the money. Don't nothing distract me from the prosperity. It's all about getting to that bag. I hear things, but all I hear inside of that talk is what I can use. You can have a whole goddamn speech for 3 hours, and I'm going to cut off about 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there, and I'm going to be left with about 15 minutes of stuff that needs to be said. And that's exactly where we're moving to on that aspect. And I know y'all on the same goddamn time. But I'm going to show y'all this on top of that. That has so many Democrats absolutely afraid. Because remember, y'all, this is all about business. And the Democrats don't want us to do business. The Democrats do not want Black Americans to do any business at all. They want us to have to consistently go back to them over and over and over, and quite frankly, beg. Because they don't want us to be certified foundational Black Americans. They don't want us to be businessmen and women. They want us to be stuck on that plantation, supporting policies that benefit legal migrants and everybody else. Watch this right here, fam. This shows you the way they was big mad. Oh, the Democrats wasn't liking none of that. None of that. And let me tell you something. It wasn't the statues that they was mad about. It's about us being referred to as Americans. Watch this.
Donald Trump hosted a pathetic, and I do mean pathetic, Black History Month celebration at the White House. He was the only speaker at this so-called reception. He didn't have notable Black history makers at this celebration. There were a handful of Black Republicans who were invited, some other Republican leaders, but definitely not those folks who have been on the battleground.
What do you mean he didn't have nobody there? Opposed to what? Megan Thee Stallion? Opposed to what? Glorilla? This is what we're saying. The Democrats are saying we can have all that ratchetness and entertainers. You can't do it either. You see the difference, y'all? This is what they're doing. He didn't have anybody there. Who was there with Kamala Harris? Who? Quavo? Who was there with Joe Biden? Who? These people are out here now having a hissy fit because they want to be the only ones to hustle FBA. That's the reason.
Donald Trump hosted a pathetic, and I do mean pathetic, Black History Month celebration at the White House. He was the only speaker at this so-called reception. He didn't have notable Black history makers at this celebration. There were a handful of Black Republicans who were invited, some other Republican leaders, but definitely not those folks who have been on the battleground, who have been at the forefront of fighting for the rights of Black people. So to even call this a Black History Month celebration or reception is a sham.
I'm leaving the White House, and President Trump just hosted the White House's annual Black History Month reception. While his executive order ending DEI programs have disrupted Black history events around the country.
So the White House did a Black History Month event, and honestly, I'm going to keep it a bean and keep it a buck. That shit was a fucking joke. That was literally like a slap in the face. No lie. And then my whole thing is, you know it was fake. So how do you call yourself trying to celebrate Black History Month when you don't even want it to be taught in schools? Clock that. And I'm going to keep it a bean and keep it a buck. I don't care what was said in that room.
There you go. That right there. Okay. Hold on. I need y'all. Ho. Freeze. Two things I want y'all to see right there. First off, she said it was a joke. And Billy Porter's not. And Cardi B's not. Okay. Second off, she said, I don't care what was said in that room. That's what I was just saying a minute ago. We don't give a damn about none of the symbology or none of the gestures. We don't give a damn about none of the entertainers. All of that, I don't care what was said. Family, this is how business is. You better care what the CEO of the company that you work for says. You better care what the president of your company says. This whole thing, well, we don't give a damn and it don't matter. That ain't how politics works. Again, politics is a business. You have to make business proposals. You have to pay attention. Remember when Trump went to the Black journalist thing and the first thing they start off and they said, why are you even here, Trump? Aren't you a racist? Yeah, that's a great way of doing business. Whether you like it or not, politics is business, so you better be a businessman. Whether you like it or not, politics is about business, so you better be a businesswoman. All of this stuff where I'm just going to walk in there and I'm going to tell them what it is, and your ass ain't going to get nothing. And your ass ain't going to go nowhere. All of that, I don't care what was said. Your ass ain't going to get anything in return. You got to move politically, socially, and you got to function the same way you function at a corporate America job, a high stakes job, or anywhere that you move on a business level. So when this person right there sits there and says, I don't care what was said in the room, we just sat there and showed you all of the points that were made that was highlighting our delineation, that was highlighting our patriotism, highlighting our lineage. Donald Trump went back years ago and started talking about the first Black Americans. Y'all, we've been living in an erasure, meaning they don't want FBA to be here. They don't want the lineage to exist. They want you, a foundational Black American, an indigenous, native, original. They want you gone and Pedro takes your job. They want your kids gone so Pedro Jr. gets your job. They want to take the legacy of Black American slaves and give it over to illegal immigrants. And you don't care what's said when the president is talking about our ancestry? Damn. They want to take what foundational Black Americans have done in the past, the present, and the future and hand it away. And you've seen it happening for the last 4 years. So this notion of I don't care is what it is. You better not only care, you better get your game tight and your game right. This is the difference between how we function and how they function. We see everything on how we can gain, how we can prosper, and how we can hustle them. I'm not looking at Donald Trump as somebody that is this massive person that we need to bow to. I'm looking at Donald Trump as somebody how we can hustle them, how we can get that bag, how we can get the money in return. And it's going to be whoever is in that damn seat. But let me tell you before, Democrats made it clear that ain't happening. That ain't happening at all. So when somebody sits there with a bonnet on and said, I don't give a damn what they were saying in the room, boom, what I just told y'all a minute ago. I see people talking about Tiger Woods, is he FBA, ain't he FBA? Man, I don't give a damn what he is, because Tiger Woods ain't giving me reparations. Tiger Woods ain't giving me tangibles. Tiger Woods can walk his ass off that stage, on that stage, fall off the stage. I'm thinking about the money, and I'm talking about the president. When the president is sitting there and the man who writes the laws, I'm not even looking at the washed up golfer. And I don't give a damn about the washed up golfer's lineage or how many friends he got. He could have 0 black friends. He could have 2 black friends. None of that means a damn thing to me. I'm talking about who got the money, who got the bag, who got the power. Donald Trump does? Cool. I got about 35, 40 certified foundational black American sisters. They about that business. Let's go talk. I got about 35, 40 foundational black American brothers. They about that business. Let's go talk. It's time that we start taking our intellectual class, our business class, and we get rid of all these people saying, we don't care, we don't give a damn, let's throw a party, damn all of that. Let's go get some money. And the only way you're going to do that is if you got the real riders, the real professors, the real grinders. And we got that all right here in the chat right now. Proceed. Watch for family even furthermore. You see more babble.
I don't care what he said he was going to do. All of it was a joke.
Now, this so-called reception is happening at the same time that Donald Trump has taken a sledgehammer to diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, where he sent out a directive from the Department of Education telling universities and schools and K through 12 schools that they have 2 weeks. Yes, just 2 weeks to dismantle any program that he deems violative of his executive order. That means no more black graduations. That means no more black clubs. His Department of Education appointee says it might even mean the end of Black Studies programs and Black Studies departments.
So this is what we're doing for Black History Month. Look at this room. I want you to look at their faces and remember these people that turned their back on you, because I thought this guy got rid of Black History Month. At least I thought so. I thought Google done away with off the maps. Then all of a sudden we're celebrating Black History Month. Second of all, this guy, Tiger Woods, I mean, how many times have Tiger Woods been arrested? He don't speak, or he does nothing for the black community. We got Kodak Black. He's been arrested several times. I mean, these are felons.
Again, who give a damn about Tiger Woods? Who give a damn about Kodak Black? Who you care more about? Delineation or Tiger Woods? What you care more about? Delineation or Kodak Black? Reparations or Lil Bootsy? You could have had the whole goddamn Soul Train line on that stage. If you ain't talking money, I don't care. If you are talking money, let's do business. It's time, like my sister said right here, this ain't about emotion. This ain't about feelings. This is about business. Let's proceed.
Felons hanging around felons. What more would you expect from the White House? It's the new ghetto. They need to turn it to the Black House. Need to paint it black. Shouldn't be called the White House no more. This is the ghetto. This is the slum. This is what we're used to now. It's no longer democracy. It's ran like some mafia organization. And people are, I don't even know what to say anymore.
Donald Trump hosted.
Now, notice there, family. Y'all see how the Democrats are sitting there talking about how that was about entertainment. Didn't they just have Cardi B, Glorilla, and Megan Thee Stallion? Megan Thee Stallion was twerking on stage, y'all. Megan Thee Stallion was twerking on stage, and that was okay. Donald Trump brings out a couple athletes and some rappers. And by the way, Kodak Black wasn't on that stage. Kodak Black just attended. Little Boosie wasn't on that stage. Little Boosie just attended. And remember, Donald Trump pardoned both of them. That's why they came. There were some people from Flip Red in Chicago. Some of the brothers and sisters out there, they were there. You notice that, family? That's what I'm saying. I don't give a damn about none of that other stuff, none of the celebrities. I don't give a damn about the distractions. You seen some of the brothers and sisters from Flip Red Chicago, they were out there, and they were out there on some business. You feel me? None of that stuff plays games, but don't let the Democrats come around here and start saying, look how they doing. They ghetto. It wasn't ghetto, it wasn't hood, it wasn't hip-hop, it wasn't a distraction when y'all was doing it. What you're dealing with right now is that you have the Democrats saying, if anybody is going to do it, we got to be the ones to do it, because they're having this regret that they do not control the Black American vote anymore. We talking business today, y'all. Y'all smash that like button. We cooking. We talking about absolute positive certified business and moving forward. We're not talking about tap dancing. We're not talking about moonwalking. We're not talking about the electric slide. If you ain't talking about the way things are proceeding, then you need to get the hell up out the way. That's what the Democrats have done. They kept us stuck in the rut where now they're saying if somebody going to be doing some dancing, it's going to be us. If somebody going to be doing some twerking, it's going to be us. They don't mind twerking for votes as long as them votes are going blue. You dig? But I'm going to be real with you. I don't see no comparison between the two of them. I seen Donald Trump, again, speak about Native, Indigenous, Black American history and consistently refer to us as Americans. And then I seen the Democrats give you twerking, hip hop, and refer to you as migrants. Big difference. So if I'm just going there to go get some tangibles for the community, oh, trust me, I'm going to go to Trump. I remember Tariq said that a long time ago. He said, I think if you went and negotiated with Trump, you'll leave with the bag. And you go with the other people, you ain't really going to get it. That's the way that things have been moving. That's the way things have been shaking out. That's the way things have been playing. When you start dealing with the system of supremacy, there's two types of minds, right? You have the liberal, you have the conservative. What conservatives are, you can be Black American, just be Black American over there independently. And I'm saying, good, I was going to do that anyway. The liberals, they say you cannot be Black American. You have to be a minority and fight for everybody else. Y'all see the difference. You got to understand the system of supremacy, the way it functions, the way it operates on a psychological level. On a psychological level, that's the way they function. A conservative or a Republican, their mentality is they going to be white, you be Black, you do your thing, I'm going to do my thing. I was going to do that any goddamn how. That's how I operate. The liberals are a little different. The liberals are on some, you got to be a minority. You can't be Black. Liberals don't even want you to be Black. Why do you think one's got an erasure and one don't? Why do you think that? Why do you think you're seeing this big contrast? Everything that Donald Trump says is the absolute counter of what you've seen 1 year ago. We went through a big process in 1 year, family. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In 1 year, we went through a big change. You went from open borders to deportations. You went from you are a minority, you are a person of color, to you're a Black American. You see the difference? All of this is being spearheaded by us and the way we function, the way we move, and the way we get down on a business level, but also on a social, geopolitical level. That's what's changing the game, and that's why everybody doesn't know what's going on. Fam, we're not distracted by the distractions. That's why I'm going to keep on harping right now. We are focused on business. We're not distracted by the distractions. Family, they want you to start talking about monuments. They want you to start talking about athletes. When your ass start talking about all of that, now you ain't talking about the money. There's only 24 hours in the day. Only 24 hours in the day. So this is where we're moving. The Democrats wanted to give you Megan Thee Stallion so you get into a whole conversation about her. They wanted to give you a Beyonce concert, right? I don't give a damn about none of that. Now what we're doing is saying we're going to get this, we're going to get the bag, we're going to get the money, and everything else is going to have to fall to the wayside. Because let me tell you something. That's how other communities do. That's how everybody else moves, and we're better than them. So therefore, we're moving extra special while everybody else falls behind. There's a couple things that were highlighted that I want to talk about. This is to my damn point right here, y'all. Check this out. When we say that there was a difference, I want y'all to notice this. This is one of the transcripts that I came across from his speech. Notice this right here in the speech, fam. I'm going to read the high part, but then I'm going to bring it back down to the highlighted part. Check this out. He says, today we pay tribute to generations of Black legends, not African, champions, warriors, and patriots. Patriots. Didn't I just say that we standing on patriotism? Didn't I just say that we standing on patriotism, family? Listen to how this starts off. Listen to how this starts off. Today we pay tribute to generations, not today, not came as slaves, not tomorrow, not just a monument of Trayvon Martin. No, generations of Black legends, champions, warriors, and patriots. Remember, you can't be a patriot to the Democrats because to the Democrats, you ain't even an American. Easy work. That helped drive our country forward to greatness. Keep moving. He then pivoted to attack his predecessors. This is what Trump was saying, whom he did not name, and accused former Joe Biden of shrinking the whole of the Black experience to the year the slaves were brought to what is now the United States of America. Look at this. He's saying that Joe Biden tried to just reduce us to slaves, not building America, not withstanding America, not maintaining America, not fighting in any wars, just slaves. Now you see, he says, the last administration tried to reduce all of American history to a single year, 1619, Trump said. But under our administration, we honored the indispensable role of the immortal cause of another day, 1776, the year of the nation's founding. That right there is what you heard, but right there you can read it in form. That is clearly highlighting what we're talking about. That right there is highlighting delineation. Fam, that's delineation right there. That's delineation right there. The biggest key about delineation, let me tell you something. Delineation isn't just people sitting there having a Twitter space for 5 hours and talking about how nobody in the world is black but us. No, no, no. Delineation is a political, a social movement. Delineation has to go to the highest aspects of the government. Trump's not saying that if it wasn't for us. Let's make that clear. All right. He's saying that because he sees the movement. I've been saying it for a long time. That man has to be watching the new black media. When he comes out and says Kamala Harris, she's really not a black woman, he wouldn't have said that a couple years ago because he probably wasn't even processing that. Now he does say that. He wouldn't say the 14th Amendment is for us. Every single thing that we start off, he ends up saying it afterwards. All right. That is delineation on the highest form. And delineation has to be like something that goes through the neighborhood. It's got to be like a goddamn tornado and it sweeps through the country. That's what we've been doing. What I see the fact that the independent foundational Black American grassroots, which means all of you, we have started something so strong that it went from the independent level and then it went up a higher notch to just the local level. Then it went local and went national. And from national, it went global. That's why reparations, lineage, foundational Black American, it was something that we said amongst ourselves. And since we're so exceptional and so certified, we done took it from discourse between us together to all the way across the goddamn country to where the president of the United States of America, Trump, and going forward, have to address it, have to acknowledge it because we're that damn strong. That is what you call certified, thorough. That's who we are. We're so damn thorough and so damn certified. We've been putting in so much damn work. We've been breaking these politicians down, and I'm going to show y'all what delineation does. I'm going to give you the two sides and two aspects. I'm going to show you what certified foundational Black American energy does. I'm going to give you both aspects of that too. This right here shows y'all where we are. This shows you where we're at. This shows you where we're functioning. Absolutely. Dr. Claude Anderson said that. Yep. Real talk. Real talk. Dr. Claude Anderson is really one of the main people. You could, almost damn near point to the beginning of it. But Dr. Claude Anderson is one of the first people that really highlighted this all across the board. Shout out to your 13-year-old grandson. Much respect. Much respect. This shows you where we are and where we're heading. Fam, delineation is so powerful. It can have Donald Trump having to address our American patriotism, and it can also do this to you. Be careful. There's two sides to certified Black society and our delineation. I'm going to tell you what it is. Either you can go on stage and talk about Black American History Month and let the whole damn world know what we've been telling the whole damn world is that we are certified Black Americans. And on the flip side, you can end up like this. You better get on board with delineation or you might end up like Kamala Harris. Family, y'all seen Kamala? Somebody tell me, y'all know. Y'all know we've been in here breaking it down. We've been chopping it up. We've been getting real political, real geopolitical, real social. Yes, indeed, breaking down all the attention to details and the acknowledgement and the nuances. But now, we got to double back and we got to bring some of that FBA roast energy. Family, that is when trying to stop delineation goes wrong. That's the bad side of trying to come at foundational Black Americans and trying to stop us from owning this country, trying to stop us from holding it down. That is what it's about right there. Y'all go get this woman and y'all tell her that foundational Black Americans know that she needs to go to AA. She needs to go to IA, JA. She needs to go anything with an anonymous on it because Camilla is out here broke down. FBA did that. Remember this, family. FBA did all that. Yes, indeed. She would not be right there right now looking like this if it wasn't for FBA. This is a person who felt that she was going to minority us. She was going to people of color us. And we done sent her back to that bottom. I believe Kamala might have been trying to get away from that bottom. I believe so. I believe Kamala said, if I'm going to do this president thing, I'm going to stay away from the bottom. I'm going to keep the Jack Daniels over there. And then since we whooped them up, served them so bad on election night, she said, I'm going to hit the bottle and fall from the coconut tree. Kamala looked like she done fell from a couple coconut tree, but she was holding that damn Bacardi when she did it. This is what happens, y'all. Newsflash to everybody. If you try to Africanize foundational Black Americans, you will end up like that. If you try to minoritize foundational Black Americans, if you try to people of color, Blacks and Browns, BIOP, FBA, you will end up just like Kamala Harris. Toe down, broke down, and everybody laughing. All we got is receipts, family. All we got is receipts. We gonna tell everybody the type of time we on. We gonna tell everybody how G'd up we are. And then we gonna show you the receipts, the before and after of what happens when you get in our way or you come against FBA. That FBA smoke, it go all damn day, all day. The world is ours, y'all. The world is ours. Everybody has to get out of the way or everybody's going to get rolled over. We're not sitting here asking, we're not begging, we're not pleading. Y'all remember a time where everybody was asking? No more. Y'all remember a time where everybody was begging? No more. We are the originators of America. We from the strongest lineage known to earth, and we gonna move and operate and function that way. And that's what we are doing right now. And you see the way Kamala done crashed out. You see the way Roland done crashed out. You don't get all of these bodies of crashed out shields unless you dealing with certified Black society. We are the only one strong enough, quick enough, smart enough, powerful enough to do that. It's a tough job, but somebody got to do it, and we stay on our job. So the Democrats are out there getting locked up, running scared. Donald Trump is listening to every single thing that we say, and he's calling us Black American, American, American because of our delineation. What else, family? What else? The only stop that we have next is reparations. We are on the path. We are on the road. All we got to do, like I said, family, all gas, no brakes, drop that goddamn top back and lean your shoulders. Let's get to the money. It's showtime, go time. Check this out right here. When I say it's showtime and it's go time, and I show everybody how functionable we are and how we moving strong. Oh, by the way, y'all already know what it is. FBA Friday all day. We run the building, y'all. We in here 2K deep. Much love, much respect. But we done broke Kamala Harris down to the point where everybody's laughing at her. We done broke Kamala Harris down to the point where she's a joke. She done hit that bottom. I'm telling y'all, we the only lineage that can show you a before and after. Pedro, he can't show you a before and after. Hell, he ain't even in America no more. He getting his tires slashed. What he gonna show you? The Democrats can't show you nothing because the Democrats are out here getting audited and locked up. They ain't got no issue. They ain't got no smoke. They ain't got no energy. We're the only ones who can show everybody what it looks like when you, and we're the only ones who can show you what it looks like when you stand against FBA. None of that turns out good for any of these people. I need y'all right now to smash that like button because we in here, we building, we working, we shining, we grinding. But on top of doing all of that, y'all, it's getting real, real, real in the field. All of these people, I'm talking about every single last one of them, they know that we run the show. They know that we are in here heavy. And every single time a foundational Black American says something, it comes true. That's why you're starting to see these people petrified, as we've already spoke about. That's why you're starting to see these people crashing out, as you've already seen. And this is why the world knows that FBA is just moving differently and we're functioning on a whole nother atmosphere. It's atmospheric right now, all right? These victories are atmospheric, fam. And it's a very, very powerful, strong thing. One thing I want to show everybody. Yeah. What is it? Oh, Kamala, yeah. Her OnlyFans. I don't know if y'all remember that, man. I apologize for y'all having to sit through them OnlyFans photos that I found of Kamala. Don't know how I found them, okay? I get a lot of emails, y'all. I apologize for y'all having to sit through them damn OnlyFans of Kamala. But yeah, that's what she had to do. She had to go get her a little OnlyFans, trying to get her a little come up. We done sent Kamala all the way out there to the bottle and to the OnlyFans. But, fam, people are out here roasting her. Don't tell me this woman ain't twisted. And when I say twisted, y'all, man, check this out. This is for the family, y'all. Check it out.
Was Kamala Harris drunk in this clip or wasn't she? It went everywhere. While we're on the topic of, by the way, before we take a break, was Kamala Harris drunk in this clip or wasn't she? It went everywhere. While we're on the topic of public drunkenness.
We think about like these moments where we see things that are being taken. But also, let's see it as nature abhors a vacuum. So where there's a vacancy, then let's fill it, right? And let's know that the reality is that the progress of our nation has always been about the expansion of rights, not the restriction of rights.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing a U-turn right now, but we have to keep fighting. We have to be clear-eyed. And it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything, right? These things all coexist. But I believe we fight for something, not against something.
I'm going to give you my verdict. Not drunk, just her normal self. That's how she is.
Look at this right here, bro. A lot of you people fucking miss this lady. A lot of y'all really do. But you know what's so fucking crazy? That she was in New York City the other day. Look at the way she fucking looks. That's because she's fucking drunk. Okay? Y'all wanted this lady to run the United States of America. And this is how she looked most of the time, was drunk. So she's here trying to give a fucking motivational speech to the Broadway cast. And she's fucking twisted. Y'all can't even read that. Pause, read it. This lady was twisted, giving a fucking motivational speech. Now, y'all missed this. Y'all wanted this. She would have fucking ruined the United States of America just like Joe Biden just did. Okay? And there's only one man that's trying to fix it. And they still giving him hell for trying to fix it. But y'all fucking wanted this. This lady was twisted out her fucking mind. If y'all haven't seen that video, listen, it's on YouTube. Go to YouTube, look at it. Now you're gonna come back to the shit and comment and tell me if she fucking look twisted talking her shit.
Kamala Harris went to a New York City Broadway show and gave some ridiculous word salad speech while appearing to be completely drunk. Check this out.
For those rights to be maintained, which means we have to be vigilant, and it's just the nature of it. I mean, look, I mean, this beautiful play and everything that we know he was suppressed, he had to suppress so much. But he knew, and you know, he took those risks. But we have to be clear-eyed. And
Fam, what the hell's wrong with Camilla? Family, did delineation and certified black society ruin her that bad? Have you ever in your life seen somebody running for president 2 months ago, and now it looks like they're running to the liquor store? Really? Really? We did this? This is what we did. I mean, damn, if Neil Hughley and Plaz and Van Jones weren't enough, this is what happens when you try to go against FBA. Damn.
it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything, right? These things all coexist. But I believe we fight for something, not against something.
Wow. So impressed. The people are so impressed.
And that's our optimism, right?
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, with that, I'll make it.
Jeez. Even though she didn't make any sense there, people are like, whoa, she said something that rhymes. What did you say again?
We fight for something, not against something.
We fight for something, not against something. Wow. She's so deep. She's so powerful. America dodged a bullet, ladies and gentlemen. This woman seems to be always drunk and really just says nothing. She puts words together. She says certain lines where she knows she's going to get a reaction, but the reality is she's really saying nothing. She's baseless. She's empty. We don't even know who she is. We don't even know what she stands for. Anyways, I'm just glad Trump won. We dodged a bullet.
Who let Kamala out? Drunk, full of word salads. Look at this.
Freeze. Damn. That's who they wanted us to vote for? That's who they said we better go. Hey, family, I'm sorry. Fam, that woman, and I got a question for y'all, because I'm having some real serious issues going on. Is that liquor or is that hyena? I need y'all to tell me. You know, I know it might be the collard greens too. Somebody tell me. I got to show y'all. Let me show y'all the real actual clip. She can't even stand upright, y'all. Look at this woman's leg. I'm wondering, is that, because I'm trying to say that it's maybe some drink or something. I don't know, man. She be playing with her nose. Y'all let me know. Somebody tell me, is this that hyena? Is it that white girl, or is that drink? Y'all let me know. Watch this.
For those rights to be maintained, which means we have to be vigilant, and it's just the nature of it. I mean, what I mean, it's this beautiful play and everything that we know he ended up, he was suppressed, he had to suppress so much. But he knew and he took those risks, but we have to be clear-eyed. And it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything. Right? These things all coexist. But I believe we fight for something, not against it. Right. And that's our optimism, right?
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right. With that, I'll make it.
Hey, watch
For
your
those
eyes
rights
just right
to
here.
be maintained, which means we have.
Oh, hold on. Y'all know what I got to do. Y'all know I'm cold. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if she can make it through this. Here we go. Let's see what you own, Camilla.
To be vigilant, and it's just the nature of it. I mean, look what I mean. It's this beautiful play.
Oh, look, hey, watch her play with her nose. Watch her play with her nose. Y'all right. It's that hyena. What is that? She on that Christina Aguilera? Yes.
I mean, it's this beautiful play and everything. Beautiful play and beautiful play, beautiful play and everything. Play and everything that we know he ended up. He was suppressed. He had to suppress so much. But he knew and he took those risks, but we have to be clear-eyed. And it doesn't mean we don't see the beauty in everything. Right? These things all coexist. But I believe we fight for something, not against it. But I believe we fight for something, not against it. Right. And that's our optimism, right?
Damn. Y'all know they say candy make you dandy. Candy ain't making her dandy. I don't know what it's doing to her. Damn, she looking bad. You looking terrible right now, Camilla. Shameful. That's what happens, family. That is what goes on, like we said. When you come against certified black society, when you on that other line, it ain't good to be on the opposite side of what we got going on right now, y'all. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look. You end up like Camilla, you know what I'm saying, where everybody laughing at you. People sitting there wondering what type of substance are you on. I mean, damn, we could all agree it's something. And her leg was shaking. That's the crazy part, fam. Her leg was all twitching and stuff. I'm like, damn, what the hell wrong with your leg? She out there just twisted. What I'll do say she was twisted. Absolutely, positively twisted. And, I guess that's what happened. I guess she getting some of that good Hawaiian stuff. You know what I'm saying? She getting that Hawaiian work. But that ain't our problem. But that goes to show y'all, fam, what are you dealing with when you're dealing with these people? You're not dealing with anybody who's doing anything sufficient, significant, none, never, not at all. Every single thing that they're doing is bottoming out. It's crashing out. It's done for. And that ain't our problem again. None of this is FBA's problem. All of this is their problem. And there's a lot of problems that the Democrats have been facing. And one of the main ones, like we said, have been them getting audited. People want to know where the money's at. So Kamala, mind you, fam, it all really started with Kamala. A lot of this started with Kamala and them saying, let's audit her, going back to FBA. So when we said that we was going to G-check, we said we was going to regulate. That's exactly what you're seeing, a real regulation in process. Y'all remember, though, speaking of people getting G-checked and regulating money coming up, you can name the politician. They're already pulling out the paperwork on Jasmine. They're already pulling out the paperwork on Elizabeth Warren. They've already pulled out the paperwork on Camilla. She's going to be the next one. That's probably why she's getting drunk. She over there hitting that sauce, fam, because she understands it's not looking too good for her in the future. They start running to that bottle when they know a lot of charges going to come down. Charges going to be coming down. Here in the next couple weeks, fam, maybe a month or so, the first ball is going to go ahead and drop, and you're going to see somebody is going to be getting some charges on them, and then all of the attention is going to be on them. But there's somebody, fam, that was running around here that the Democrats were trying to all lives matter us with this individual. Y'all remember Mammy Luther King, Stacy Abrams? Y'all remember, y'all? Well, guess what? Point proven. Y'all know how she ran over to Nigeria, right? And a lot of people were saying that there was some real funny style things going on with her. Remember, the Democrats been grooming her since she was in middle school. They done found out that she's been connected to billions of dollars as well. This is why she ran over to Nigeria. The Democrats are running afraid, literally.
They've never denied the outcome.
And I do have one very affirmative statement to make. We won.
But I didn't lose. I got the votes, but we won't know exactly how many because of how they cheated.
I did win my election. I just didn't get to have the job.
We were robbed of
an election.
Using the word rigged, using the word steal, do you think it's dangerous going into 2020?
I don't, because we can actually back it up.
And so in response to what I believe was a stolen election, and I'm not saying they stole it from me, they stole it from the voters of Georgia.
I spent the interim 10 days between the election and my non-concession day, as we call it. In fact, someone outside asked if I'm ever going to concede. The answer is no. It was not a free and fair election. I think the election was stolen from the people of Georgia. I believe it was stolen from the voters. I just said it can't happen again. Thousands of Georgians had their voices stolen because they were not able to cast ballots, and they cannot be guaranteed that their votes will be counted in 2020 if we don't do this right. I said that the election, I have never denied the.
Now, remember, she was running around denying the election. Remember when Trump did that, they did charges. Fam, things that are done in the dark come to light. Watch this now.
Mark Meredith reports from the news, North Lawn at the White House. Hey, Mark, good morning.
William and Dana, good morning to you both. The president, as he just said, is thrilled with the idea of being able to save taxpayer money, paying down the debt, and potentially giving money back to taxpayers. But at this point, no final decisions made. This is something still up for discussions. Meantime, Republicans up on the Hill cheering these latest spending cuts, while Democrats warned that they could risk Americans' public safety, their financial future, as well as the future of government agencies overall. Today, the IRS, the Internal Revenue Service, expected to issue a number of pink slips, reports upwards of 6,000 people expected to be cut, and it comes just as tax season gets underway. The president also issuing an executive order Wednesday cutting federal spending on programs meant to help migrants who are now in the U.S. illegally.
You cannot continue to waste American taxpayer dollars on giving it to illegal immigrants, as the president has announced he will no longer do, and taking money from Americans, spending it frivolously, and then not being accountable for where that money has gone.
The Department of Housing and Urban Development says it's making cuts too. HUD secretary says it's time to show the American people this is not business as usual.
Today, we're announcing that we cut $4 million in DEI contracts here at HUD, which were supposed to be for cultural transformation and mindset, outward mindset thinking and subscription services.
Democrats warning, though, this could have impacts. We heard a letter from Senator Patty Murray who says without sufficient staff to run these programs, community and economic development projects, disaster recovery efforts, and housing across the country will be delayed and could come to a grinding halt. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin says he's on a mission to track down billions of dollars that were either misspent or parked in accounts meant to boost liberal activists. The latest focus is on a nonprofit with ties to former Georgia Democratic gubernatorial candidate Stacy Abrams. The Free Beacon says the EPA is looking to where some $2 billion ended up. The Beacon writing out in their story that they have been looking into whether or not this money through the Powered Ford communities received the green energy grant, despite the fact that it was founded months earlier in late 2023 and never managed anywhere near the grant's dollar.
Whoa, Stacy, billions of dollars to organizations that are plugged in with you. Maybe that's why you ran to Nigeria, because the block was getting hot.
Breaking news. $2 billion mystery grant to Stacey Abrams linked group discovered by the EPA. Here's the twist. Power Forward Communities, a group founded by Stacey Abrams and connected to the Biden administration, just got $2 billion from the EPA. But hold up. This group only reported $100 in revenue last year. EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin is sounding the alarm, saying the Biden administration funneled this massive amount of cash to a group with ties to the left wing. Zeldin claims the funds were hidden at Citibank before Biden left office, possibly to keep them out of Trump's reach. And now, Zeldin's on a mission to figure out where the rest of the $20 billion went. The goal of the $2 billion grant? To fund affordable decarbonization for low-income communities. But is this a green energy miracle or a behind-the-scenes political power play? This controversy is raising questions about how taxpayer dollars are being used and if some of the funding is going to groups with a Biden connection. What's your take on this? Is this just good politics? Or should Abrams and the Biden administration face accountability? Drop your thoughts below.
Stacey Abrams can try to hide it, but Doge will find it. In recent news, Doge just uncovered that Democrats funneled $2 billion in U.S. taxpayer funds to an organization tied to Stacey Abrams. And then, get this, in a politician fashion, they tried to cover it up before Trump, Elon Musk, and the Doge team, along with Big Balls, could find out. But although everyone is complaining about the age of the Doge employees, you have to admit that nobody is working as hard as they are to save American taxpayers money. And all that bullshit in the past that Stacey Abrams was spewing, it turns out that she was just as corrupted as the corruption she was talking about. So $2 billion is a lot of money. American taxpayers, let me know what you think about her and her entire situation. Let's do a small golf clap for Doge because we know there's a lot more that they're going to find out as the years come. So like the saying goes, you can run, but you can't hide.
Damn. Didn't I just say that? They running, y'all. Hey, no lie. I promise you. I think me and Marcel were the last people to really see her in America. A year ago, she went out to Savannah to go support the mayor of Savannah. And me and Marcel went there to go do our full court press. And she walked in, and then they pushed her out. She didn't talk to nobody. I think she flew from Nigeria straight here, did that, and then went home. They've been hiding Stacey. Y'all notice that? Fam, go back to 2020. Y'all remember they were talking about giving Stacey Abrams the Nobel Peace Prize? What happened to Stacey Abrams? Was it that they seen all of this going down the pipe? I'll be surprised if she ever come back. I don't think you're going to be seeing Stacey Abrams, y'all. I don't think so. Yeah, she went to Nigeria, literally. And you know what they went? When she went to Nigeria, she went under the guise of a international humanist. That's what they were calling her. That was her title. It was an international humanist. Meaning what? She was going over there to Nigeria because she couldn't scam us. Remember, y'all, they got the footage of Stacey Abrams way back during the Bill Clinton's second term inauguration in 1996 when Bill Clinton ran against Bob Dole, okay? You seen her as a teenager. The Democrats always groom their shields. They work with these shields from day one and they groom them and they prop them up. That's what the Democrats love to do. So they literally put in millions of dollars. There's no coincidence that Stacey Abrams out of nowhere was running around. And to be honest with you, I'm being real. I'm keeping it real. I think she was doing some finagling during the 2020 election. Let me ask y'all a question. How many of y'all believe that she was doing a little finessing on behalf of Joe Biden during that 2020 election? You know, the election is, remember y'all, Kamala Harris lost 15 million votes from Joe Biden. So in 4 years, Joe Biden lost from the Democrats. Joe Biden had 15 million plus. 4 years later, Kamala had 15 million negative. Right there in Georgia, where a lot of this stuff was coming on, it's an area where I believe she was doing some finagling. I feel the Democrats said, hey, go get a blackface. Remember, before you had Fannie the Mammy doing all of that tool work for supremacy, you had Stacey Abrams. Stacey Abrams was more famous than Kamala in 2020. And then out of nowhere, she was going to Nigeria. She ran for governor in Georgia, got mollywopped. Like my mother said, my mom said on election night, my mom was like, damn, he done beat the brakes off of Stacey Abrams. She got completely destroyed by Governor Kemp. She ain't won no election. A lot of people thought Stacey was like a senator. A lot of people just thought she was a senator and other. Stacey Abrams was never anything. She never did nothing. She was just somebody that was bought and paid for by the Democrats. So before you had Letitia James, before you had Alvin Bragg, Fannie the Mammy, they were using Stacey Abrams to do a lot of that funny style work. And then voila, 15 million votes gone. Think about it. When Stacey Abrams is in Nigeria, 15 million votes disappeared. When Stacey Abrams was in Georgia, 15 million votes appeared. I'm just saying. So it looked like she about to catch that work. That's what it's really looking like right now. It's really looking like it's about to go super sour, super bad for Stacey Abrams. That's why she's hiding. But fam, they all hide it. This is a wonderful time. I'm telling y'all. This is a wonderful time for foundational Black Americans because we're seeing all of our political ops be brought to justice. It's nothing better. I think everybody should be rejoicing in all of this. We should all be enjoying what's going on. Remember, y'all, that's why we were showing you. Don't forget a year ago. Don't forget them damn tethers that were calling on our spaces. Don't forget Kamala Harris saying she wasn't going to do nothing for us. Don't forget Joe Biden saying you ain't Black. I ain't forgot none of that. Hell no. There isn't one person that's been coming at us funny style or real sour that ain't getting that work right now. So we're seeing these people literally get charged. If you would have told me, and I'm being real, if you would have came to me and you said a year from now, the Democrats will be literally under investigation and they be running and hiding, I say, damn, I can't wait till it gets here. and it's here, and it's here, and we watching it. And we watching all of these people get snatched up. We watching these people get regulated. We watching these people fall flat. It's a wonderful thing. But remember, though, these were the individuals that had no regards for what we were doing. These were the individuals who had no regards for what we were creating. It's a beautiful time. Check this out. Brothers and sisters been calling it out. Brothers and sisters been in here rocking real good. Here, check this out real quick, fam. Peep game on this one. This is what a lot of people been saying about Kamala Harris if she was president. Remember.
Can you all imagine if Kamala Harris was in office right now? Everything Doge has currently exposed, times that by 4 more. Can you all imagine if Kamala Harris was in office right now? Everything Doge has currently exposed, times that by 4 more years. Our country would be run to the ground, allegedly. Overseas spending, women's rights actually being taken away, and our borders would be wide open. Open invitation, allegedly. Also, Kamala's word salad is still going strong. Hearing her talk to that Broadway group made me so thankful that she is not our president. Also, did y'all realize that she does not wear her infamous pearl earrings anymore? If you know, you know.
Freeze! I hope y'all caught what she just said. I hope y'all caught that. Notice that you don't see Kamala wearing those earrings no more. Remember how a lot of people were in there going, well, hold on now, wait a minute. Some of those situations was kind of strange now. Like she was perhaps getting fed some answers, and perhaps people was like, hold on, are you getting told what to say? Are people feeding you some of the questions and the answers? We seen the edited 60 Minutes video. We seen it. We seen that they were out here assisting her, and now she doesn't even wear it anymore. Ain't it strange?
Interview, every press conference, every talking thing she was on, those earrings would be right alongside her. Guess she doesn't like the way they look anymore. I can't find a single video or picture with her wearing those infamous earrings. I guess they were just her favorite presidential candidate earrings. All that to say, words cannot express my gratitude that President Trump is our current president. Trump has sacrificed his time and his life, yes, his life, to this country. And I am forever thankful for that. America's back, baby.
Freeze. Now, you can see, it's funny, fam, because once again, I'm always saying, fam, y'all know how I get down. We always saying what we gonna do, how it's gonna happen, and we always talking about we keep winning, man. Donald Trump running around here talking about some of the golden age of America and America's back and all that, man. FBA ain't never went nowhere. We ain't never went nowhere. The only difference between before and now is we got all the ops out the way. Now we're truly, genuinely getting to see how great we are when we're not infiltrated or littered with a bunch of outsiders, all right? Now we're seeing how truly great we are when we don't have a bunch of naysayers, ops, and nobodies in our presence. That's what's happening. We running it right now. This is all about FBA. You want to see people who are running, no, by the way, y'all? Let me show y'all some running, because there's some running going on in America. It just ain't us. We running the show, but these folks is running and hiding, all right? And I'm talking about the illegals is running and hiding. The Democrats are running and hiding. It seems like everybody who has some type of issues with us are all running and hiding. Look at this real quick, fam. Let me show y'all. Watch this ICE situation. Watch how these people be out here passing out when ICE shows up. I ain't lying.
People getting arrested. They working.
Look.
His wife just got here, and he's gonna get arrested, probably deported.
One more time if you ain't see that. Watch this lady. She's hugging Julio. She's saying, don't go, Julio. ICE is arresting this guy, and his lady's trying to hug him, and she can't deal with the realities that he's about to go back to Tijuana, and she passes out.
People getting arrested. They working. His wife just got here, and he's gonna get arrested, probably deported. His wife just got here.
Damn.
This is very sad. Unbelievable.
Is that sad or unbelievable to y'all? Does this hurt y'all feelings? Is this rough to watch? They literally are crashing out. Fam, we were talking about people crashing out. They are literally crashing out. This lady literally crashed out over deportations.
People getting arrested. They working. His wife just got here, and he's gonna get arrested, probably deported. His wife just got here. This is very sad. Unbelievable. They working. They just working. They hard worker. and they use people inside the apartment.
He's still on the ground. Hey, he stepped over her. Fam, he stepped over her. ICE ain't playing. Look at her leg on the ground. They ain't even pick her up. They ain't even pick this woman up. Watch dude just step over her. Watch this, fam.
Inside the apartment.
You looking at her? Yeah, damn her.
This is community apartment.
He said, whatever, Selena.
This is community.
Damn.
And the woman just passed out, his wife.
Oh no, I gotta run that back.
Hard
We
work.
about to get some slow motion up in here. Here we go. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Here we go. Shout out to Soda Slim. Here she's standing, y'all. She about to crash.
His wife just got here. And he's gonna get. And he's gonna get people getting arrested. They working. His wife just got here. And he's gonna.
It's the no for me. No.
And he's gonna get arrested, probably deported. His wife just got here.
I gotta see her get stepped over. Watch your buddy about to step. That look like a brother right there.
People inside the apartment.
1, 2, freeze. Damn. This man done just stepped over. They crashing out and getting stepped over. I be damn. Fam, people are literally out here crashing out. When we say these folks is crashing out and FBA winning, these folks are literally crashing out and getting walked over and going home.
This is
damn. She said, this is deportation. Dude said, damn your deportation. Damn. Everybody is crashing out. And now we're starting to see it really happening. I'm telling you, all it is victories. All it is victories, family. That's all it is. But hold on, we got more. We got more. Every deportation is a victory for us. Every deportation is a victory for us. Check this out. And I say that as a Black American and as a American citizen. Here we go.
My kids? You're gonna call Harmon Police Department to take care of it. You're under arrest. You know that? Dame el teléfono, me. Ahí están las otras llaves de la casa. Ahí está. Solo el teléfono, ando. Solo el teléfono. Yeah, I can have your phone. Put it down. Do you have any weapons on you?
Damn.
My weapon, too.
That escalated quick.
Yeah, I can have your phone. Put it down. Do you have any weapons on you? My weapon, too.
Took this man, and if I'm not mistaken, the kid is still in the car. So they took this man, and I guess the kid gonna have to hitchhike home. I don't know how they gonna get home, but they ended up just snatching him up, and it's like, all right, goodbye. They not playing. The kid, I guess you're gonna have to fend for yourself. So the first one, the wife had to go ahead and fend for herself as she passed out, and then now you see dude just getting snatched up, and the kid is still in the car with nowhere to go. That's a damn shame, but that just happens to be the game and the way the game is played. Don't be mad at FBA family for sitting back and watching the show. Y'all been out here breaking the law. Y'all been out here breaking the rules, and you know what happens when you do that. ICE comes, deportation comes, and when deportation comes, apparently it doesn't even matter if you crash out. Easy. Damn, that was funny as hell. I'm talking about just snatching dad up, mom up, everybody up. They don't even care. They just taking them and saying, you coming with us. You coming with us, you got to go. Hey, but this is the thing. Every time you see this, fam, I want you to always remember the disrespect. I want you to always remember the people who've been running around here talking real reckless to us and just deceiving us. Go back to deceiving, fam. Y'all remember how we said when people are seeing it, they're not able to keep foundational Black Americans locked up, they're seen as disposable. And we said that we've been ruining the Democrats' future. We said that charges was coming on a lot of people. Y'all see out there in California, look right here, right now. Now, we pointed this out. We broke this a couple weeks ago on the Black Alpha Network. Y'all remember with all those wildfires out there in California? Well, now they're seeing that rail that they got out there in Cali, they're coming after Gavin Newsom now. Watch this press conference. Gavin Newsom, they on you now. Remember, Gavin Newsom was supposed to be 2028. Look like it's a little too late.
And an embarrassment to our state. But it's more than that. It symbolizes the decline of modern California under the current leadership. It showcases political ineptitude on an epic scale. This doomed project represents the failure of planning and governance, of vision and leadership, of transparency and accountability, of competence and common sense.
Why do you think out of nowhere, y'all, these people start having issues whenever things aren't going their way? Why do you think out of nowhere they start saying, well, you know what? Let's go ahead and round these people up. Let's go ahead and bring these people in. The reason why all of that happens is because they are not doing their job of keeping Black Americans stuck on that plantation. When you cannot keep us on that plantation, they're going to find some real serious crimes on you. They're going to find some real serious things that you've been doing. And they've been already looking at that whole rail system, the BS that they was running during the fires. They've been trying to find something on these people for the longest amount of time, and now they found it. So what you're going to see, 2028, that's a wrap. What you're going to see now is these people not even making it the next term where they are. When you see that Kamala Harris is talking about running for governor, they already know it's a wrap for Gavin. So fam, think about this. If Gavin Newsom is out the door for the Democrats in 2028, who the hell do they got? They don't have anybody. The Democrats are done for, and they can thank FBA for all of that. They finding charges, they finding issues, they finding everything that they can possibly drum up on these people. So the fact that they finding these things and it's popping up, boom. Name me right now, fam. Is there a prominent Democrat that is not under some type of scrutiny or investigation? They're all out there. They're all out there right now. Matter of fact, CNN, check this out. CNN ended up getting kicked out their little headquarters in the Pentagon. Look at this picture right here. This just came out today on the press. Look at this. CNN got kicked out of the Pentagon, y'all. They removed them because y'all know Trump has been going on this thing about, the fake news and all that. Donald Trump and his administration was warning these people. That right there is the last picture. Look at this. It says the final shot of the office CNN used for many years in the Pentagon after they were booted out for several legacy organizations. They're all being removed. They said they'll forever be proud of CNN's legacy. They got kicked out, fam. No lie. They got kicked out of the Pentagon. They got kicked out, snatched up, out the door. There's nowhere to go. This shows you all of it. And remember, CNN was the main ones with the Van Jones and everybody. Yes. And they done got snatched up. So now they can't even come around. What is going on out here in these streets? It's the damn shame. You're not seeing any of this the way they thought it was going to be, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry, y'all. You can't make none of this up. The fact they said, man, get the hell up out of here, CNN. They said, CNN, we ain't playing with y'all. Get y'all stuff, pack y'all bags. So they're out here getting round up, kicked out, and basically thrown out. So you got the one lady that crashed out. We seen that. Then you see the dad get deported basically when his kid is right there. And now what you're seeing is CNN getting kicked out of the premise where they don't even want them around. I'd be damned if this stuff ain't getting real. It's getting real funny too. And like I said, it's getting real spooky out here in the United States of America. But the more that happens, the best for us, y'all. The best for us. America is going through a transition. That's why I'm always trying to talk, fam. This is why it's so pivotal that we have these conversations and this discussion, and we sit here and we break down all elements and we avoid distractions, but stay hyper laser focused. America's going through a massive transition. A lot of things that worked before are not working now. A lot of the characters that used to be around, you don't see them anymore. And the thing is, most of those characters were characters that were always trying to infiltrate and stop us. It is very, very prevalent that we stay focused, we stay together, and we ride the wave, y'all. FBA has all this momentum. You're seeing these people crash out, literally. Deportations, that is a good thing for FBA, okay? Because they use those people and weaponize those people against our communities. You dig? Democrats getting locked up, that's good for FBA because they use those people to infiltrate our community. Everybody that was infiltrating us, go back to a year ago. A year ago, it was the Democrats and it was the illegals. Those were the main ones trying to enact harm on the FBA community. Those were the main ones who were violating our community. Look at them now. Look at them now, y'all. Think about that. I want you to think about that. Go back a year ago. Open borders, borders are, Kamala cackling, Joe Biden falling asleep. A year ago, the Democrats and illegals were harming the FBA community massively. And today, the illegals are being deported and the Democrats are being audited. Damn. That's extra special. You know you operating on a different time. That's how you got to visualize it. That's how you got to see it. Look under that scope, y'all. If you go back a year ago and you look at the way things have progressed to today, what are we doing? We still on the same type of time. We still focus on reparations and tangibles. We have completed our delineation. Our delineation is in full swing. Like I said before, Donald Trump is watching us and he is forced to acknowledge how we are the originators in America. Fam, you don't see this with anybody else. The only thing that you're seeing right now is FBA all the way across the board. You want to talk about a victory? I mean, how much more of a victory can you have than where we are right now? The two main ops are gone. Those open borders things, they done for. To the point, we thought it was bad just a second ago. Let me show y'all. We thought it was something a minute ago when we seen that dad get snatched up and the kid was in the car. Family, they done had this guy. They arrested this dude, ICE did. And the man is walking, gives his kids to the authority, and then puts his own hands behind his back. Watch this. Watch this. You want to talk about a difference between a year ago, right? Remember, these people was coming to our communities, and they were taking all of the jobs from us, and now it ain't really moving that way. Watch this, y'all. ICE come and get you. Handed the kid over. Puts the man in handcuffs. Deportation on the way. Deportation on the way. These folks is cold. These folks ain't playing. These folks is not playing out here in the streets. And remember, y'all, you didn't see no tears with Trayvon Martin. How many tears did you see with Trayvon Martin, y'all? How many tears did you see with Breonna Taylor? How many tears did you see with Corinne Gaines? Did you see any tears? Did you see any? Don't let nobody come around you and be like, man, this is terrible now. How can you do this? You knew what it was when your parents came into this country illegally. You know what it was. So they're going to try to hit you with all types of emotions, all types of feelings. Fam, ICE done came out, snatched the damn kid, say, hey, kid, you coming over here with me. I got you. I'm going to take the kid. The kid's going this way. And now they done threw man in handcuffs and adios amigos. Easy, easy, easy. They had no tears for us. All right. Why is it always, fam, why is it always got to be us having tears for everybody and no one having any for us? You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about them faking the front thing. We marched with you. No, the hell you didn't. No, you didn't. Never, not at all. Never, not at all. you're seeing a new wave and they code with it. And at the same time, I'm going to be real with you. I'm going to be all the way real. That situation right there, they done took the kid. They said, give me the kid, handcuffs on you. Fam, that sounds like a dominant society migrant problem to me. Yeah, we don't run ICE. That's the thing. You always come to FBA. FBA, can you help? FBA, come and assist me. How come you don't assist yourself? Because remember, y'all, we don't run ICE. That is a Mayo migrant problem. I'm on FBA my way out. There you go. That's the difference. These people always want to say, FBA, how come y'all ain't crying? Why don't you go ask Mayos? That's who y'all got a problem with. We ain't ICE. FBA, how come you don't help us? How come you don't ask the dominant society? How come you don't ask yourself? Y'all community handle that. This is the beauty of separating, delineating, and staying in your own lane. You don't have to deal with nobody. Everybody's got to handle their own. Everybody's got to hold their own, you know what. And the more they got to hold their own, you know what, the more you're standing on business. And I'm telling you right now, kids, grandparents, wives, husbands, these folks ain't playing. See, the problem is that people came over here to America. They thought it was going to be sweet. They thought they was going to snuggle up next to supremacy. Didn't give a damn what we was telling them. And now they all are getting their wannabe W karma. That's what's really happening. They all getting that. Y'all all wanted to be next to the dominant society. Now the dominant society is showing you the way it is. And by the way, they think we cold, right? Let me show y'all this. They think we the cold ones, huh? Let me show y'all. Y'all check out Christy Nome. Watch how she be talking about these people. Watch this right here. This is the Homeland Security Director. It's Tom Homan and her. You think she's playing out here with these people? Don't come crying to FBA when they snatch your kid up and put you in handcuffs. You better go talk to that Karen that you wanted to be next to.
I was just going through some of the folks that we've pulled off the streets to deport out of this country because of President Trump's focus on making America safe again. Here we have a guy named Gonzalez, who's been convicted of sodomy of children less than 13 years of age. He has been sentenced to prison, but he is out of our country now, thanks to President Trump. Another guy here who is arrested and has been removed, but he was convicted for possession of distributing child porn. So this guy was distributing that throughout the country, illegal alien, gone from our country now. Here we have a Chinese national convicted of murder, now is gone, a citizen of China that came here and was convicted of killing people in this country that are gone thanks to President Trump. Thank you to all the brave men and women that are out there deporting these illegal criminals. They get up every day to do it and are making our communities safer.
Damn. Hey, she gave the thumbs up at the end. So why is it an FBA problem? Y'all tell me now, why was it an FBA problem? That don't look like an FBA problem at all. That looks like a personal problem. There's a difference between a personal problem and an FBA problem. FBA, we do what we do. On that ain't it. She got more too. Check this out. Look at this, fam. Oh, they got a whole thing of, she on a whole business tour. Look at this.
I'm Christy Nome, the United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for securing our border and putting America first. Let me deliver a message from President Trump to the world. If you are considering entering America illegally, don't even think about it. Let me be clear. If you come to our country and you break our laws, we will hunt you down. Criminals are not welcome in the United States. For too long, weak leadership has left our borders wide open, flooding our communities with drugs, human trafficking, and violent criminals. Well, those days are over. Under President Trump, we are defending American families and restoring their safety. If you try to enter illegally, you will be caught.
If you try to enter illegally, you will be caught. I ain't got no problem with that. Hey, look at that. Hey, look at that picture right there, fam. They got the goddamn, they got the ultra binoculars. You think they playing with these people? They not playing with these people at all. No, the hell they not. I ain't got no qualm. I ain't got no quarrels with it. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do and do it however you want to. That's easy work, easy work, easy work. So no, nobody's coming to nobody's defense. That's how it is. You getting rounded up, and this is why everyone shook. That's what we saying, fam. Everybody is shook out here, and everybody should be shook. That's what they are. You speaking of shook, fam, they out here in tears. Remember, y'all, these tears ain't for us. Let me say this, fam. These tears are not for us. These tears are for them, all right? Let's make this clear. The tears that you see coming out are not for foundational Black Americans. Don't cry for me. Don't come crying to FBA. Go cry to the person who's locking you up. Go cry to the person that you came over here and wanted to be with. All your tears are misguided and undecided. You better go get to crying to Tom Homan, to Kristi Noem, to Donald Trump, to Stephen Miller. Go cry to them. We're not accepting none of your tears. We're not accepting none of your feelings. We are focused on FBA business, and your crying ain't one of them. Look at this. I ain't lying. When I say these folks out here crying and upset, oh, they crying and upset. Look at this right here, y'all. Look at this man. He crying too.
My mom just got deported. My mom just got deported.
Damn. Damn.
It's so not fair. It's so not fair. She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just. It's so not fair. It's so not fair. She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just. We're not safe. No one's safe. Please.
Who ain't safe? Who ain't safe? Safe? Safe ain't even y'all rolling in the chat. Y'all cold. Y'all cold. Who ain't safe? Shit, we good. That man upset too. Hold on, I gotta catch this part.
She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally paid her taxes. She's paid her taxes. Taxes. She's literally just taxes. She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just.
He said he crying in Skittles. Y'all wrong.
It's so not fair. It's so not fair. She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just. We're not safe. No one's safe. Please. Hug your loved ones, please. No one's safe. Please. Please. Hug your loved ones. Hug your loved ones, please. Literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She literally just paid her taxes. Taxes. She's literally just.
Damn. I'm sorry, y'all. I had to get my DJ Alpha on. Hold on. This is for y'all. His hair move. Watch his hair move. That was extra long. Are these tears illegal? Are these some illegal tears?
It's so not fair. It's so not fair. She's literally not a criminal. Like, she's literally just paid her taxes. She's literally just taxes. She's literally just. We're not safe. No one's safe.
Checkmate. All right, y'all. Damn. I'm sorry, fam. They just paid the taxes, you know what I'm saying? And nobody's safe, you know what I'm saying? And he sounded like he was starting a damn lawnmower, but it's going to be all good, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure that they got good phones down there in Tijuana or Venezuela or wherever, but y'all going to be good in contact. But nobody's safe on your side. Everybody's good, great, extra special on our side, certified side. There it is, there it go. Damn. That man said, it sounded like a damn bomb was dropped or something. I don't know what type of time he was on. Hell no. But shows you, fam, it ain't nobody. It ain't them. We good. It ain't the Dems. It ain't the Republicans. We good. It ain't the migrants or the illegals. We good. So go ahead, get your migrant tears, clean all that up, and just understand that foundational Black Americans, we run the yard every day, all day, and they all know. Checkmate. Fam, it is Certified Foundational Black American History Month. So since it is certified, yeah, he said he got that horn. Since it is Certified Foundational Black American History Month, what I want to do right now, family, I want to go ahead and highlight something that we've been on for a long time. Check this out. Last week, or on Tuesday, we got a chance to put up everybody's grandma. I'm telling y'all right now, I showed my grandmother, and then I had everybody put their grandma's name in the chat. If y'all go back and look at that chat, the names were popping in so fast, it looked like it was glitching. Beautiful thing. FBA energy. That's what we all about right here on the Black Alpha Network. What I want to do, though, right now, y'all, I want to celebrate a certified foundational Black American woman, okay? I want to celebrate a certified foundational Black American goddess, a certified foundational Black American queen. We, in this era, we're all about our own version of patriotism. We're all about our own version of lineage. Everything you do, make it your own version of it. We don't run around here and say, well, the white man do that. No, we don't run around here and say, well, the brown man do that. Everything we do is our culture, our history, our extra special foundational Black American phenomenal energy, right? So with that said, y'all, I'm going to show y'all this certified foundational Black American queen. And I want everybody to go ahead and throw them 100s in the chat if you know this lady. We are going to celebrate our own. Because remember, foundational Black American history is 365 days and it's 25/8. We need a little extra because we're that special. And on top of all of that, y'all, we are controlling this generation. All the other generations are gone. This is the reparations generation, and we perfect, y'all. Y'all send them 100s in the chat right now. We're going to send a foundational Black American cultural certified salute to the whole damn planet, and we're going to send it right now to this special woman. I just seen her the other day on TV. Y'all send one out to certified foundational Black American queen, Miss Marla Gibbs, y'all. Put them 100s in the chat right now for our certified foundational Black American. Much love and respect. We have to hold down our own. I love this woman, y'all. I'm telling y'all, when I say that she reminds me of my grandmother, she reminds me of my grandmother, y'all. I used to be a little boy watching 227 with my mama, okay, back in like 1988, All right. And she reminds me of my grandma. We love Marla. Don't everybody love Marla Gibbs, y'all? Don't everybody love her? You feel me? We love Marla Gibbs in foundational Black America. I want y'all to see, you know, this is the first time ever, y'all. I am about to put some hundreds in the chat my damn self. Okay, so I'm grabbing my phone right now. I know y'all be seeing me on my phone while we be cooking. There go right there. Black outfit in there, man. There goes some hundreds, man. I love me some Marla Gibbs. How many of y'all remember watching 227, huh? Y'all remember watching that? I want to send the biggest shout out to her, man. Much respect, much love to this beautiful foundational Black American sister, all right? Because let me tell y'all something, and I know y'all going to feel me when I say this. I seen way too many Black Americans getting emotional about Betty White. Y'all remember that? You remember all them Black folks that was crashing out about Betty White? I'm getting tired of seeing all of these old W's, all right? So they'll pass and people will be in there talking about, oh my goodness, man. The Black folks be getting more emotional than the damn W's. Betty White, that Ruth lady who was a Supreme Court person, man, we got our own beautiful foundational Black American sisters. We got our own beautiful foundational Black American grandmas. All of that crashing out about Betty White, damn that. Y'all do that. We are going to represent our own. We got beautiful foundational Black Americans, family. We are going to have to represent. Not occasionally, not every so often, all the time. I love me some Marla Gibbs. Y'all know the 227 theme song, No Place Like Home. No Place Like Home, right? Let's go there. Let's connect it. Marla Gibbs, No Place Like Home, family. Foundational Black Americans, because there's no place like home. All right? There's no place like home. Home is the United States of America, and we have our own bloodline, and that is our certified foundational Black American beauty. Look at this right here, fam. This was Marla Gibbs on Monday. Look at this, you guys. No lie. Marla Gibbs on Monday, okay? Meaning earlier this week, this was this beautiful foundational Black American woman, and she accepted an award. We are going to have to represent our beautiful, lovely foundational Black American lineage, heritage, and culture. And it's not just about right now. It's not going all the way back to Harriet Tubman. Much love, much respect. But we got our beautiful sisters right here, right now. Our beautiful foundational Black American brothers right here, right now. And we are still here. They are still gracing us with their presence. So we must represent them. So I wanted today to shine a light on Marla Gibbs. And this is something that we're going to do, you guys, consistently right here on the Black Alpha Network. We are going to start shining the light. Look how beautiful she looks. Look how she's glowing. Is she not glowing, y'all? Is she not glowing? Is that not a glow right there, family? Look at that beautiful, beautiful foundational Black American right there, y'all. Oh, I love me some Marla Gibbs. I promise y'all that if somebody told me right now you could meet one person, I promise you she'd be on top. She reminds me of my grandmother. I'm telling y'all, literally, man. Check this out right here. More love from her, family. More and more love. We got to represent to the fullest, y'all. Yes. Just like it's amazing. Marla Gibbs, 93 years old, says she's ready for more work. Anybody got any projects? This is it right here, y'all. I'm going to read you guys something I found. This is her. I'm so blessed, she said, as she acknowledged that she is celebrated for her work as a no-nonsense maid Florence Johnston on the groundbreaking sitcom The Jeffersons. The CBS series aired in 1975 to 1985 and followed an affluent Black couple who moved from Queens to Manhattan. She was nominated for the Emmy for Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Comedy Series every year from 1981 to 1985. Look at that right there, y'all. Exquisite. Yes, Gibbs was preceded with the award by Regina King, her former NBC 227 co-star. Gibbs immediately expressed her excitement for having King 54 by her side. I'm also excited to be honored today, to be honored. Wonderful. This is what she said on Tuesday, everybody, especially why you're still here on this planet. One more time. She said, I'm excited and honored today to be honored is wonderful, especially while you're still here on this planet. Gibbs, who began her acceptance speech. I had some of the ladies come to me and said, Marla, I've always wanted to act. Do you think it's too late? I said, are you still breathing? Then yes. Adding, it's too late. As long as you're here and still breathing. Tonight, I am so happy to not only have my daughter, Regina, but my daughter, Angela Gibbs. She said Marla and her ex-husband, Jordan Gibbs, shared 3 children, Angela, Dorian, and Joseph. She said, I want to thank you so much to everybody who watched the show. I say thank you. I owe a big bowl of thanks. If you haven't watched, I would not be if you haven't watched, I would not be since you watched Who I Am. I owe it all to you. I appreciate you so much. Been an honor to be among you these years, she said before reiterating, yes, I am ready to do some more. She just received an award, you guys, just recently on Monday. Yes. Marla Gibbs from Chicago. Chi-Town, represent Chi-Town, stand all the way up. Y'all remember all the great work. You guys remember every single thing that has been done, every single thing that's been created. Foundational Black American Excellence. We do not have to go anywhere. We don't have to find anyone. All we have to do is just be our exceptional self. So the very fact, family, that she's out here still dropping jewels and giving us great lessons. Y'all remember 227, man? Y'all remember that? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. This is amazing right here, family. She received the American Black Film Festival Legacy Award on Sunday. Yes. And she was out there and she said she's still ready and willing to go to work. And she says she's glad to be honored while she still can. Y'all remember 227? You know what I'm saying? There's no place like home and everything. Yes. 93 years old. Y'all know how it goes. Nobody's like us. Nobody. I found this meme, by the way. I want to show y'all. Y'all seen this meme? I'm fixing to show it to you guys. Tell me if you've seen this meme before. First off, once again, look at that glow, y'all. Look at that glow. Amazing ain't the word for it, y'all. Ain't the word for it at all. But let me give y'all my personal story, okay? This is my personal story. I'll be getting into my Black alpha feelings when I tell y'all this story, but we family, so I'm going to tell y'all. All right? My grandmother, Antoinette, that I just showed you guys on Tuesday, all right? That is my mother's mother. My grandmother passed away in late 1988 when I was still a young child. I used to watch 227 in 1988-89 when it was on air, not a flashback, not a rerun. So always in my life, Marla Gibbs always reminded me of my grandma. She make them same faces like I ain't playing no games with you. She make them same faces like you better get up and go. The way she talked to the kids, her voice, she always was like a symbol that always reminded me of my grandmother all the time. Literally, I'm a little boy, literally watching 227, and then my grandmother passed at the same exact time. So she always just had like a piece, like right here. She always reminded me of my grandmother. Okay, my people from Ohio, and she right there from Chicago. So it was that same vibe. She got that same energy, that same glow, everything. So growing up all through middle school, high school, becoming a grown-ass man, I always just seen Marla Gibbs like my grandma, and I get in my feels about her. I take her ultra serious, okay? So if I ever had the opportunity to be one person, it would be her, you know what I'm saying? Because certified foundational Black Americans, we family, man. So much respect. I love her with a passion. Marla, if you listen, I love you. So let me show y'all this as well. And y'all know we talk about that glow, right? We talk about our certified sisters. We got to give it up to the sisters, right? We talk about that beauty that our sisters have. Y'all seen this meme right here? Now I'm going to send some of the love to all the sisters. All the sisters in the chat. This one's for you guys, okay? All the sisters in the chat. Y'all know why Miss Fufu, Miss Hernandez, and y'all, they be about 44 years old, looking like they about 74 years old. Y'all ever seen this one right here? They got a little girl and they say, Black American women be like, I'll be 50 next month. Y'all know they say, black don't crack, right? Well, black don't crack. You ain't never seen a person look 20 to 30 years younger until you came across a Black American. With all the stuff that we done been through, everything that we had to deal with, y'all, we still have that youthful glow, that shine. So you may have a certified sister. I ain't gonna lie, I had a lady in my neighborhood. It was a grandmother, and she would be out there every single day, and she'd be out there like cutting her grass, and I used to go jogging, and I would say, ma'am, do you need me to help? Like I would see her outside. She be cutting her grass. I'm in the South, you know, GA all day. So she be out there cutting the grass by herself. And I would see her like the first day and the second day. And I was like, ma'am, do you need any help? I'll stop what I'm doing right now. I'll help you cut the grass. And she was like, baby, I'm good. You keep doing your thing. And this woman had to have been 70, 80 years old, but she was still out there getting them UVA rays, getting that good oxygen, you know, eating good, living good, glowing good, just like Marla Gibbs said, you still breathing, you still shining. You feel me? So that's what foundational Black Americans have. That's that energy that we got. You don't have to like look and see that spirit. That spirit comes looking for you when you lay your eyes on the foundational Black Americans. So that's what we have. I know y'all see, yeah, y'all ain't lying. Them folks be wrinkled up. You know what I'm saying? You might see it. I'm telling y'all, you don't never know our age. You look at an FBA and you go ahead and just be like, whatever age they are, they look 20 years younger. Everybody else try to play that game, but nah, y'all ain't like us. Y'all ain't like us. Y'all know. I see y'all in the chat. Yes, indeed. Oh, beautiful. I see you. I see all of you. Shelly, Denise, I see all of y'all. Much respect. Y'all still got that beautiful foundational Black American glow. Much love and respect, beloved, beloved, beloved. Yes, indeed. We age gracefully because we are at peace with ourselves. We got that energy, our spirit, our soul, our frequency, our vibrations. You name it, we have it. I'm going to put up some more pictures of Marla, y'all. I want to just continue to shine light her way because one thing we do, but we can never do enough, you know what I'm saying, is represent ours. And we're not going to be sitting here crashing out of other people's, you know, grandmothers. You know what I'm saying? That hell no. We're going to represent our own, man. You know, we grow up together. That's really what it is. That's how we are as FBA. We really do grow up together. Those other people don't have those that camaraderie that we have. Check that out. There she goes again. You know, look at that glow, man. I'm serious. Shout out to you, Miss E. Williams. Much respect. Much respect. I see all of y'all. All of y'all. Yes. Yeah, that's another thing. Your beige don't age. You already know. You already know. You never, because we are on it. We are just lovely, lovely people. And I'm telling you, our sisters, man, are exquisite, exquisite. Nothing like a foundational Black American sister. The world knows that. We know that. Everybody knows that. You feel me? There's nothing like a foundational Black American sister at all. You know what I'm saying? The glow is just undeniable. Stolen Ancestors 1526. I see you as well. I see all my sisters in here. I see all my sisters. Yes, indeed. Y'all know we don't be, let me tell y'all something. Me and my mama always talk about this stuff. Y'all be seeing like other communities when they be having all these aging creams and stuff. Like they run from their age. You guys notice that? They be like, put this on your face and put this on your face. Are you seeing wrinkles? Do you got bags under your eyes? You ever notice that the other communities always want to have some type of cosmetic to not look their age? That's because they be looking older than what they are. FBA don't do that. We don't have all those products to make us look 10 years younger, to twist this. We ain't got none of that. No, we be natural. We be good. And if we do even do something, it's simple and it ain't to decrease your age. Okay, that's it. We don't have to add all these things. Y'all be seeing them damn commercials and it ain't never a Black American in them. No, there's never a Black American. It be on some like, put this on your, man, fam. The stuff, fam, we in here, we family now. The stuff they be putting on their face, they will put anything on their face if they can look 2 years younger. That's because they look 10 years older. We ain't got to do that. Beige don't age, Black don't crack. You feels me? So no. Yeah, facelift, Botox. FBA ain't on that type of stuff, man. We don't do that. No, because we got it made already. We shining, man. We shining. Real talk. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? Betty White was cool, but I wasn't crashing out on no Betty White. Betty White, that's for Betty. Let Betty White and Karen praise her. You know what I'm saying? Certified Black Society, FBA, man, we going to praise our own family. You know what I'm saying? We going to praise our own community. You know what I'm saying? Stephanie, I met you. You got that glow too. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. You got that ultra glow. You shining as well, sister. Yes, indeed. That's why everybody wants to be like foundational Black Americans. They do. They just can't. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. So yes, much love to the family. Much love to the whole certifieds. We're going to always do this. We're going to always represent, you know what I'm saying, who we are. FBA Coco, I see you. 56 and shining. Y'all know we be quick to say what we are. Them other ones be like, well, I don't really want to talk about it. Because you ain't proud of yourself. You know what I'm saying? You ain't proud of yourself. That's what it is. We the only ones where you see a mom and a daughter next to each other and they look like sisters. They be looking like sisters. You be like, damn, y'all sisters. Our skin is good. You know what I'm saying? We shining like that, man. Much respect, sister. I see you all day. You know, family. Yeah, no bleaching, none of that stuff, man. That's what they be on. They be on that stuff. They run from who they are because they're not proud of who they are. Angelic, I met you too. I met you too, sister, and you be shining, you be glowing as well. Yes, indeed. I see you. Felicia, I see you 63 years young. You already know. So we're going to give it up to the whole family, man. That go for the brothers and the sisters. That's what it is, man. We are absolutely positive, and we shine in our light out here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, man. That's how it is. We shining, we good, we lovely, we beautiful. That's what it is. That's why we always say black is beautiful and beautiful is always black. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to say that for anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Nope. Nope. Shonda LaCole, I see you. Shining, shining, shining. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Yep. I see you, my brother. Yep. In your 40s, still gold. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Man, it's prime of your life, man. That's the prime of your life. It's another thing that we do. You know what I'm saying? These other communities, they be ready to tap in. They turn 30 and they be ready to give up. For us, man, we look at our prime. Our 20s and stuff is cool, but we look at our prime through our 30s and our 50s. That's life. You know what I'm saying? And when you talk about like your 20s and stuff, that would be like the morning. All right. When you start talking about your 30s is more kind of like your 30s is more like you're getting into the afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Your 30s and 40s is like the afternoon, evening of your life. And when you start talking about getting into nighttime, that's when you start getting into like your 70s. When you start talking about 60, 50, 40, man, you still in your evening hours. When you start talking about 40 and 30, you still in your afternoon hours. You still got a whole time left. We don't really look at that stuff when you getting old and you be like, I'm 30, I'm tired. Man, hell no. We still be fully energetic. That's why you see Black Americans out here still walking. The people I see, because I work out all the time, the people that I see walking the most be older Black couples. You feel me? When you in your 40s, you in your prime. When you in your 50s, you in your prime. Hell, when you in your 60s, you in your prime. We don't even consider each other really getting up there in age, and we still don't consider it old. That's why we say elders. We don't say old. You feel me? When you in your 60s, you still in your prime, man. You know how many things that people do in their 60s, in their 70s? You feel me? Look at the way we move, man. 68, 62, 62. I see y'all. Y'all still shining and glowing. Y'all still be out here more beautiful. Any place you walk into, you have the most beauty, exceptional than anybody in the room. And you can go with the best of them. We don't have that age stuff that those other communities have. We don't have that. We don't have that. We shine all the way live. I see you be 61 in July. Shout out to July. 39 in March. Let's go. That's how we are, family. Yeah, in your mid-30s, fam, whole life in front of you. Whole life in front of you. That's why I say, man, your 50s, your 30s and your 40s is literally just like the afternoon. All right? Your 50s and your 60s is just 6 o'clock. Sun just went down, fam. You ain't even ate dinner yet. Dinner ain't even being cooked yet when you in your 60s and your 50s. Dinner ain't even being cooked yet. You still sitting, the sun ain't even went down yet. You sitting outside with a lemonade and you watching the beautiful sky in your 50s and 60s. All right. It's not until you get to your 70s and 80s to when you can start saying that, okay, it's a beautiful time, sunset. Sun ain't setting until you in your 70s and your 60s. And you still got the whole night left to kick it and party. And I'm a night out. So no, man, we in here deep. We rocking 45 in April. I see you, my sister. All right. Yep. In your evening. That's all it is. That's all it is. We are exceptional people. We glow, we glow, we glow. Family, when you walking around here, you 93 years old and you glowing like that, don't come in here talking about you old when you 35 or when you 40. Hell no. No. 65 in May, 43 in March, 54 in May. All right. I got a whole lot of March and April people around me. So I know exactly how that feels. Yes. 70 and 72. Okay, absolutely. Much love to my 70-year-olds. Much love and respect. Beautiful beyond. They can't compare. They can't compete. It's beautiful, powerful. I'm going to be honest with you. I tell people all the time, in a lot of ways, in a lot of cases, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you say your mother 85 is still driving. I'm telling you, you ain't lying. In a lot of ways, we feel like stronger when we get older. 74 looking good. I know you are. Absolutely. 58 in March. I know you are. 51 in April. I know you shining. I'm shining with you. Let's go. Yes, indeed. 61 in July. 62 in July. All the way. Next week, 50. Happy early birthday. We be feeling like stronger when we get old. Like we don't be in there like, man, I gotta lay down. You know all that stuff, fam. Hold on. Y'all know them little jokes and they be like, man, I know I'm old because, man, my knees ain't doing it. Man, we don't be on that. The black folks don't be on that. Hell no. That's like the other people from those communities. When they be like, man, I know I'm getting old. I had to take 5 naps today. I'm like, what life you been doing? Hell no. Hell no. We don't be on that. We almost get stronger, because you got to remember your age and then your experiences and then your capable body are all mixing together at one. When you're younger, you may have the body that's more, active, but you ain't got all the experiences yet. It's not until you get older that you mesh those and then you just hit the ground going. We be feeling good. I be seeing like 70-year-olds working out, and then I be seeing 20-year-olds working out and be, whew, I got to go lay down for an hour. You feel me? So no. We reject all of that, man. We be doing good, working out, getting it, grinding, feeling life, looking good. You know what I'm saying? That's how we are, y'all. That's how we are. That's how we'll always be. Foundational Black Americans. 68 on July 8th. Yes, indeed. Much love. 55. Yes, indeed. That's what I like to see, man. And that's what I said. If you guys remember my speech in Washington, D.C., I said this is the reparations generation. And I said it doesn't matter how old you are. That's what I said, because it's everybody working together. I think what separates this generation is that this generation is about being on code. All right. It's about a mentality. Generations, they always try to put us in a box in an age group. We're not like that in this generation. We all put in work collectively to where we are. All right. So we're all moving together. We ain't like them other people you put age groups on it and none of that. Hell no. We moving together as one unit. And that's the way we're going to have to continue to move as one unit. And we're going to have to continue to move on that same type of time. So yeah, we out here. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be springtime too. So y'all know the world is about to start blossoming. The flowers, y'all going to be doing y'all spring cleaning. I know how y'all going to be doing y'all rituals. All right, we're going to have to do a whole thing next week about some of the springtime rituals. You know what I'm talking about? Dusting, mopping, putting some salt down, all the things that FBA do, maybe light some sage. We're going to have a whole conversation about that. But it's about to be springtime and the earth is going to wake up because, we are natural people. That's why we've been able to maintain and sustain so much. We're natural. We understand about nature because we are of the nature. We are indigenous. We are the people who are most connected with just the organic vibe of the planet Earth. So, we about to start feeling that sun come up, you know what I'm saying? And holding it down, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mississippi by the way of Compton. I see you. We're going to continue to just push. So yeah, black seed oil, it's about to be good. As the earth awakens, we just go with it. So we be strong. Springtime roll around and we be feeling that fire, feeling that flame. So that's what's about to happen. Florida water. Yeah, it's going down, y'all. This is it. We know how to take care of ourselves. We eating good. We living good. We know how to use our energy efficiently. We know how to shine, soak up them UVA rays, go for walks. I always tell people all the time, go for a walk. It's therapeutic. If anything, it's therapeutic. Where I like to go for my strolls. I like to go for my walks, and I have to have it. I have to have it. You ain't even got to run. You can run if you want to, but remember, now I'm about to turn into Alpha, the nutritionist, all right, the workout guy, the personal trainer. If you run for an hour and you walk for an hour, you burn the same amount of calories. It's the same amount of calories, and it's better on your feet. So just go for a walk. Go ahead and grab your phone, go for a walk, and listen to the Black Alpha Cast while you walk. And we'll give you 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So just go out there, push and walk, and just feel your vibe and enjoy the space, enjoy the energy. That's what I want everybody to do. I want everybody to enjoy the energy. Yeah, call ICE while you're doing it. So go out there and then soak up the sun. We know how to eat well. You know what I'm saying? Don't eat heavy foods. Don't eat before you go to sleep and have the food sitting on your chest, all of that type of stuff, man. But because I want to see all of y'all shine. I want to see all y'all doing good. I want to definitely see a lot of y'all this summer. Gene, I'm going to call you, man. I got your number, brother. I'm going to call you, family. So we going to chop it up, Gene. I see you, family. Check it out. Shout out to you, Drew, 38. Much respect, family. But that's how we do it, y'all. Let's just stay good. Let's stay shining, man, so we can all get up. Health is wealth and prosperity. We better than everybody else. We understand that everybody else, our vibe, energy, frequencies are stronger than everyone else. We are of nature. You understand? So therefore, we move as a collective. So all of that energy is just right there, y'all. So, man, I'm on there. Yeah, Leo, all day, man. Much respect to your mother, family, all day. All right, y'all. I want to show one more love, man. Let me show one more love right here to the beautiful Marla Gibbs. We celebrate you and we send you a foundational Black American certified salute to you, beloved, beloved, beloved. Much peace, prosperity. Thank you for all of your work. Keep shining and glowing the way that you are. And we definitely, definitely will always hold you down. Much respect, much respect, much respect. All right, y'all. It has been another lovely episode of the Black Alpha Cast. Let me throw this up there one more time, y'all. Remember that, y'all. Remember that. We've been doing that since day one. And whether that's the American flag, the Black Heritage flag, the FBA flag, or just repping where you from and your state flag, remember, nobody wave that flag like us. In the same way they outside, we be outside, because this is our land, and nobody knows this land more than certified foundational Black Americans, man. So if you want to send a certified salute, fam, send that certified salute to your goddamn self and show your family love. You do that, you won, and we winning right now. So family, we done cooked up in here, man, for a good one, a good, great episode. We broke down the way the Democrats are against the ropes and all the ops are out the way. We talked about the mass deportation, they out the way. We broke down Donald Trump's Black History speech. We removed all of the symbologies and all the gestures, got all that out the way, and we got straight to the details. Attention to details. That's what we did. So now what we're seeing is, family, our game is tight, and we can go to the table as our strong selves, and they have to give it up. That's the only way you can handle it, y'all. That's the only way that they got to function. So we are game tight, game strong. We have delineated, separated, regulated. So now it's time for us to go get our tangibles and our reparations. But wherever we go, we're going to go as foundational Black Americans, certified foundational Black Americans, certified Black society, certified freedmen. Just make sure you put the certified and the American on it, because that is us. Much respect, y'all. I want the family to have a great, great weekend. I love the Tuesday shows because we going through the week, but I love the Friday shows, man, because I can have y'all enjoy your beautiful, beautiful weekend, man. That's what it's all about, all the way, man. So y'all stay safe, stay good, stay prosperous. Enjoy yourself. Go find your nearest loved one and dap them up or give them a hug. Just let everybody know that you love them, because the more you're here and the more you represent, the more, let me take my shades off, okay? The more you stand next to your family, the more you generate with your family, and the more you show love to your family, it strengthens the community, okay? If we all do a little, we all do a lot. So it starts off with us, and then it builds into something greater. So let's just put out that FBA love, but let's keep it in the FBA circle. And the more we keep that love, that energy in the FBA circle, the more we build. The more we build, the more we conquer. And right now, we're conquering everything. There is a reason why everybody's talking about us. There's a reason why we're on the front stage. It's a reason why the world is revolving around foundationals. We must be doing something right, y'all. We must be doing something right. So we have the formula. We have the riders. We got the brothers. We got the sisters. We got everything we need. And everything that we have is better than everything they have. So let's keep on winning. Let's keep on grinding. And damn it, I'll see you back here again on Tuesday. Certified salute to the whole FBA family. Love y'all with the passion. Y'all stay good. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. And always remember, every single day when you wake up in the morning, that Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. Certified all the time. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.